takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Run! It's a stampede!
DJ Ham, the stamp.
Shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stamp.
DJ Ham the Stamp.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
In a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. In a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Show my name, I'm when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, six pack one when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
The cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stamp.
DJ Ham the Stamp.
50 shots still, unturned the car. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one
does it.
Yo, we here. Did you understand people in the building? This might be risky, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Big Sam was popping.
What's good, brother? How you feeling, man?
Everything is everything, man. Niggas be late, but the show must go on. You feel me?
Shit like that.
Indeed.
No doubt, man. Hope all is well, man. What's up with that headset? What year you think it is?
Man, look, first of all, you notice that truck shit. This is the best shit you can get. Got it
That's
out.
That's what they told me. I don't believe them though.
Hey, do I sound clear? Can you hear me?
Yeah, but don't jinx yourself.
Okay.
You know how your internet be.
Listen, internet and headset, two totally different things, sir.
You definitely on a hot spot for sure.
Hey, man, you gonna see up.
No doubt.
Had me nervous right there.
Miss Rowe, what's poppin'?
What's up, gentlemen? How is everyone?
How you doing?
Oh.
What's going on?
Stop trying to act like you innocent because Mr. Let Go don't know you. Mr. Let Go, don't get fooled, all right? If you date Roe, you can't vote for president, all right? Just so you understand that, all right? That's one of her rules, Mr. Let Go. Because you notice, Mr. Let Go, when I say hi to Sad, he ain't say shit. I say hi to Roe. Oh, hey, how you doing? Your voice ain't even that deep, Mr. Let Go. Stop.
So silly. Hey, guys. Hey, chat.
Damn, man. That's what's up, man. We have a few people joining in a second, man. Mr. White was good.
Yo, this better?
I mean, it's for you, it's better. Yeah. like based on your standards, it's great. Yeah, that's
Yo, it's good, man.
It's good, man. I miss you, man. How's everything?
Man, everything is everything, man. Taking it a day at a time, bro.
Shit, man. That's for sure, man. That's
cut,
all you,
man.
Huh?
I said I like the cut, man.
Thank you, bro. I was feeling dirty with that shit on my like that like it just had me feeling like I'm like, yo, this shit is ill. And then it was so hard to pick. I'm like, yo, I'm living foul, bro. And then like, when we just the
man had the designs and everything in there.
Man, I thought I was motherfucking Mr. T, man. I thought I was Mr. T, but I looked up. I was not Mr. T, man. Swag was popping.
What's good with you, man? What's good with you?
Man, I'm doing my best, man. How you, man? I miss you. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays, man.
Oh, man. Hey, man, hustling and surviving. Good times, baby.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what's up, man.
Yeah,
salute.
I appreciate you letting me up here, man. I'll be out there. I ain't been to the H in a minute, man. So you gave me a reason to come out there. So
Yo, it's gonna be I'm trying to tell you, it's man. Matter of fact, I forgot this event too. So the fight is November 2nd. The doors open at 12 p.m. for all intents and purposes. We should be done about 4. It's 4 fights so far. You gotta click the link. Y'all be able to see the fights and the tickets and etc. For the donations. And then we have this event on Friday evening. So this is a club I DJ at. So we're gonna black it out that night. That's included when you get the ticket and all that. So that's gonna be cool as hell, man. So it's gonna be the Friday how we be partying on steroids, obviously, because we'll be in person. So that's gonna be dope. Yeah. So and then we planning something for Friday when everybody get in. Cause I'm thinking when people come to Houston, they probably get hit Thursday, just to get around, and because it's so much and it's huge, so many good restaurants and shit like that. So
it's all good. I got some folks out there, man. Hey, I'm gonna link up with you for sure, man.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be lit, man. I'm telling you. We outside. Bub was popping.
It's good, Joe. Hey, yo, the real is back, baby. Let's get it. The real is back. Wednesday night.
Hell yeah, man. Amen to that, man. Yo, man, last time you was here, man, they had you feeling some type of way. You all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm always good, man. I'm always good. I know what time
Shit
it
like
is.
that. Shit like that.
Hey, you know I'm sucker free, baby. Let's get it.
No doubt. Mr. Let Go was popping.
What's up with you?
Everything and nothing, man. How you?
I'm good. I'm blessed. Appreciate
What's
you
up?
having me.
You already, man. It's a pleasure, man. It's always a pleasure. You know, you always stir up something, whether it be good, bad, or indifferent. You know what I mean?
Fact.
What's up with the cards, though?
Oh man, I got a new mother-daughter card game specifically for the ladies, where women can put themselves in a position where they can play the card game with their mom. Because most of the issues that a lot of black women have, white women also, but my community in particular, they actually, their issue isn't with men, their issue is with their mom. And if we can work that out within the home, she'll go outside the home and make better decisions, and because she'll be a little bit more healed. And then a lot of times is a fallacy where people think that women are going to therapy. Only 25% of women are going to therapy, and that's white and black. So women aren't going to therapy, right? Men aren't going to therapy either, but you assume that women are just so healed and all this other shit. But the answer is no. So I wanted to come up with a card game that will actually be therapeutic and not just like let's take a drink type of card game. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to make something that was therapeutic for the ladies so they can, be better people.
Okay. Now, when you develop, you have like producers, so to speak, or you develop it all?
Oh, this one took me 3 years to develop. This card game right here, I created the other card game first, but I needed to get an understanding of the market and gain the trust of the people, because a lot of times, especially people in Atlanta, niggas be scamming and shit, right? So I wanted to make sure that my people understand that I'm coming out with a trustworthy product before I come out with the flagship product, which is the mother-daughter card game.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That actually, you had to like essentially build rapport, right?
You had to build
Something
rapport,
that the majority can enjoy, and then they'll be like, "Well, the last one was good, so this one is I guess what you say, female centric." You've already built. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. I think that's an interesting topic in itself. The problem's not with men, but with their mamas.
Yeah.
And
it's the same thing with men also. Men don't have problems with women. They have problems with their own moms. How their mom raised them is now how they are out in the world. And a lot of these niggas, they are looking for a mother instead of a woman. And they want a woman to, hold them up and do all these things that his mom did for him. Okay? So a lot of us have mom issues, but the biggest group who have mom issues is women, because we get treated well when we were raised by a single mother. Most women get treated like shit by their mother. Most, not all.
Damn. You think men still on that type of time? Like they looking for a mama figure as opposed to a wife or a girlfriend?
Well, modern men, a lot of y'all I think y'all are a little older than 25. Modern men under 25, they're soft as hell, they're lazy, they're not necessarily as ambitious as we are or we were. You know what I'm saying? Like my first job wasn't even a job. My shit was helping women take groceries to the fucking car. I made up a job at the age of like 12. You know what I'm saying? So I've been working since I was 12. A lot of these dudes, they probably working their first job and they 25.
Damn. Okay. So, but that's from being overmothered?
Yeah. Not having a father, being overmothered, because a lot of times when it's just mom, she's going to protect her son, and he's her baby. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, he grows up as he gets away with everything, and she keeps him in the house. He don't go nowhere. Nigga, I went outside every day of my young life. A lot of these dudes these days, they didn't go outside when they was little, so they're overmothered, and women to a certain degree are undermothered.
Damn. I feel like, bro, have we discussed that previously in a different way or what?
We have, and I said it always goes back to the parents. It always goes back to how they see their mother, how they view their mother, what they didn't get. They're going to look for it in the women that they call a spouse or a girlfriend. And if they don't get it, then it's levels and all the other kind of stuff. Because also a lot of kids are raised by their grandparents too. So by the time they get what their grandparents have raised their kids. So that's another reason why it's an imbalance where they're harder on the females and not as hard on the men.
Yeah, look at Ricky Smiley punk ass. He run around dressed like a woman. His grandma raised him. These niggas are soft.
Ricky Smiley, what he did lately?
He's just on the radio, but you know, every acting role he's ever had was as a woman. He's like a bootleg Tyler Perry.
Ricky Smiley, the one that was coming at everybody for not voting for Kamala, right?
Yeah.
Just now.
Yeah,
he always dressed like an old woman.
He dressed like an old woman. Yep.
Okay.
Miss Jenkins. So that nigga was raised by his grandmother, so it made him a bitch.
Jesus Christ, just like that, huh?
It is what it is, and that's why, you know, the reason why I've always coached people is to try to reverse what their mother did to them or exposed to them, male or female.
Say that one more time.
I said the reason why I've always coached women and men is to help reverse what their mother either did to them or exposed to them. A lot of young women were R'd or M'd by mom's brother or mom's boyfriend. Think about that.
What percentage would you say that is? Even though we ain't even talking about the damn topic. Like I told you, he always doing something.
I'm just saying, if you just think about who actually got in the house to do that thing to the little girl, it's either the brother or her mom's brother or mom's boyfriend. She let that nigga in. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a real thing. And then you go to mom and say, your brother or your boyfriend did this to me. What's she gonna say? Well, you shouldn't be wearing that shit. Why? You need to go sit down somewhere with your fast ass. Or either, well, I don't believe you because she's going to pick the dude over her daughter. And that fucks her up. Next thing you know, she goes out in the world dating dudes. And, you know, she's either a hoe or treats a dude bad or, you know, messed up. She has no boundaries. She gets ran through by different dudes. And next thing you know, she ain't no good for nobody.
They really picking the guy over their daughter if the daughter told her some shit like that.
Ro, what do you think? You're a woman.
I didn't even say hi to the chat yet. Go ahead, bro. Mr. Williams, you got that you know how your that Android you got be.
There is a generational existence of male family members taking advantage of females, and because it may have happened to the grandmother and the mother, by the time it gets to the daughter, it is perceived to be just get over it because that is what it is.
Yep.
That thought process exists. It does. And so yeah, it can affect women as well.
Conversely.
As they become adults. Correct. Hypersexual, anti-sexual, affectionate.
Yep.
But you think that women, you agree with Miss Lego, you think that women are choosing the man over the daughters, what happened to the daughters?
Women that are that have grown up in environments like that, yes, they do. They choose their man over their child.
If you look up Saucy Santana, you wonder how he ended up like that. It's just coming out where it was a video about him and his mom was like, Well, you should have just got over it. And he's, how he is mainly because of what his mom allowed to happen. She allowed that shit. Women are allowing these things to happen to kids. And next thing you know, they grew up all fucked up. And now we on YouTube calling them 304s and what's wrong with these women, da da da. But they've been traumatized. So my products actually help either identify the trauma or help them heal the trauma.
Okay. So that's one argument that I've made, but I don't know if we stuck on it, right? So essentially, when we are complaining about the women, right, and their conduct, but we understand the construct that we also say is bad for most people, right? Like in terms of coming up on a single mother child, single mother at home. Then it's like, why are we stomping on the women when we know they come up in a construct that isn't good, isn't overall healthy, right? Shouldn't there be a level of grace considering we know where they come from?
Well, a lot of young men that are on YouTube, they just on here to make money. And the easiest way to make money is to shit on women, right? So it just is what it is. It's just the algorithm. And then at the same time, they're too young to even know what happened to these women. So they out here and they see these women just wilding out. They don't know why they wilding out, and they're getting ass because the women are loose. So they're taking advantage of why they wilding out. So they're not on YouTube to actually solve nothing. They just here to make some money, get some views, get some super chats. And it's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just different, so they don't know. To answer your question, they literally don't know why.
You really feel or believe that most people just want to make money. They don't give a damn what happens to the people once they log off.
They follow the algorithm. That's it. They follow the app because in their minds, all they really care. These dudes, they'll say it. They don't care about a woman. They don't care about nobody. All they care about is themselves because it's this individualized mindset that were taught to them by their mothers. Like there's no family mindset because they weren't raised by a man. You know what I'm saying? My dad raised me, and then my mom left my dad, but I was raised by my dad first. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of the foundational mindset shit. My dad had me and my cousin like jogging. I'm from Philly, jogging from the house to the Liberty Bell, and later he ended up telling me that we ran 10 miles to the Liberty Bell, 10 miles back from the age of 5 to 7. So he put certain, discipline in my mind. And then when my mom moved to Atlanta, I had that discipline already. So I'm not, you could say I'm single mother raised, but I'm dad programmed. A lot of these other dudes, they didn't have no male influence in their life.
Let me ask you a question. I understand that, right? That influence, right, it works in your subconscious, right? 100%. I think even if you left your father, depending on what age, if you were with your father in the formative years, it could definitely make a difference. So I think I can see that point. Now, one thing though, do you think you make more money shitting on women or pandering to them?
It's both. It's both. And
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You think you make more money shitting on women or pandering to them?
You make more money pandering to them.
So the men know that. So why do you allege that they just doing it for money when they could just flip the script and do it for money and make more money pandering women, considering women are also the biggest consumers?
Everybody can't pander to women because if you don't understand women, you can't speak to their pain or speak to their love if you don't understand women. A lot of these niggas just been, they're socially awkward, right? So a socially awkward guy cannot come on social media pandering to women because they don't know what they want. They don't know how they think. They're not around them. They're socially awkward. So the only thing they can do is shit on women. Because if you look at the dudes that actually do pander to women, it's dudes that actually get women.
Okay. So you're saying they can't even play in that lane because they wouldn't know how to play that game.
Right. They ain't around women enough. They're too socially awkward. And there's a hate towards the women or a disdain towards the women because they can't get women. So it's a little extra fire under them to hate instead of pander. But yeah, you make money pandering or shitting on them.
Okay, yeah, no, I understand there's money in both. I just was wondering, but I think that kind of makes sense, bro. I seen you smirk. You like Miss Let Go.
I don't really know him, but I mean, what he's saying for the most part is correct. I mean, we talked about this on the panel. We talked about this on the panel before.
That's damn. Do y'all agree with that sentiment? Anybody? It's a broadcast. If y'all want to talk.
Nah. Which one?
Some of that shit, man. He sounds socially awkward. To be
Who?
honest.
Listen, Let Go.
Yeah. I'm just being real. Like, man, sometimes he be on point, but then some of that shit just go left, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
what about it makes you think that?
For one, when you your first initial when you said both, God damn it, just tell the truth.
Both what?
Stop walking around shit, man. Like for real.
Calm down, sir. Calm down. Both what? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm calm. That's the whole point. I'm calm. I just
I asked you a question. You said both. What do you mean both?
Because you have to you can't look at everything for one as absolute. You have to look at it in a real way if you're gonna do it. Just like when he asked you, do you make more money pandering or shitting on them? You went both. Tell you the fucking truth, what's in your fucking heart and what you know to be true. Then we'll get somewhere. Instead of playing the games and then you wanted to punch down, all you wanted to do was beat up on the niggas on YouTube. Fuck them. They not on the panel right now. It's us. So we're not worried about them. They're not the talking point. We trying to come up with a solution. It's like you'll be on one point and you'll be doing good, and then your ass just goes down. I don't.
So you think I'm here to make you feel good or some shit? Like, what
I
are you
don't
talking
need
about?
you to make me feel good at all.
Well,
dude.
why are you unmuting, telling me what you don't like? Like, we just on the panel. Why are you worried about what you like and what you don't like?
He just asked us what did we like.
What niggas we talking about?
What you
like what you said.
You
why
care
about what I said?
Question. I said I agree with some of your shit, and then some of it I don't.
And the shit you don't kind of made you feel bad.
Well, let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
I feel bad.
Let me ask a question, Mr. Williams. Hold on. Let me ask a question.
Mr. Williams want me to pander to him.
Let me ask a question. You, sir? Mr. Williams, what makes Mr. Let Go awkward though?
It's how he acts, especially when he talks about the men. Like, why are you even talking about them? Talk about some ass or something.
He wants you to pander to men. That's a lot of niggas on YouTube.
Pander to nobody. Look, this is how. Hold on.
A lot of dudes.
Mr. Williams, you gotta let him get a response.
I am older than you. Let's don't get this twisted. Hold up. Now I'm gonna break this down to you. For one, I don't want you to pander to neither. You check one like you would check the other. If it's wrong, it's wrong. If it's right, it's right. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to go and do your little YouTube talking point shit with me.
So let me ask you a question.
Brain power,
Miss Williams. All right. You gotta let him respond. You gotta let him respond now. All right, let him respond.
So a lot of niggas on YouTube pander to men. I don't pander to men or women, but I don't shit on men or women either. I'm somewhat in the middle. And that is actually a problem because you have to pick a side. I refuse to pick a side. So dudes get mad at me because I don't pick a side. Women get mad at me because I don't pick a side. One day I'm talking shit about women, holding them accountable, whatever you want to call it. And next day I'm talking shit about men. And that is the way a leader is actually supposed to do. And everybody gets mad at me. So when I say the people who pander to women, both groups, I just answer the question. But then he asked which one gets paid more, and I answered the question. The dudes that pander to women. And I'm assuming you looked at me as somebody that panders to women, but a lot of women would easily tell you, no, that nigga don't pander to women, because I talk shit about single motherhood almost every 3 days. And to the women, they think that's shitting on them by telling them not to have fatherless babies. You good?
William?
I'm good. I mean, it's just like, even with what you're talking about, you can't assume just because a guy is living with his mom in a single parent home by her that he's not responsible. You don't know his dynamic, even when it comes to the men that are around him or what have you. So it's like I said, you can't. It's like at times you speak at things as if it's absolute. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
But
men
I do understand you a whole lot more now that you said that.
So just understand, men speak in absolutes, women speak with vagueness. You feel me? So that's how men are supposed to speak. I speak
No, I don't agree with that.
things. Okay,
No.
well, we may be two different types of men. Like I don't.
Yeah, we are.
I don't,
trust me, we are. Yeah.
Right. I don't speak in obscurity. I don't do that. I speak in absolutes. This is what it is. And that's how men operate. Women speak in fairy tale bullshit or whatever. So like I said, there are men that want me to pander to them, and there are women that want me to pander to them, and I ain't pandering to no motherfucking body. If you stupid, if you lazy, if you fat, if you ain't ambitious, fuck you. That's my way of thinking. Male or female, cat, dog. And people get mad at me because I hold everybody accountable and I don't pick a side. Anybody else? Y'all had thoughts or whatever? I'm just trying to hold up while Hemp is gone.
Nah, I don't got to be honest with you, I thought it was some great points, man. I think to add into the conversation, I think that what I see on social media, man, I see everybody trying to get money, man, and they finding slots where they fit in. They might not even care about the subject; they just make money off of it. Like a dude to say he married, but he talked down on women. To me, as a man that's been married and been married for 13 years, divorced, and I'm free, that's kind of hard for me to even do to my baby's mother, even though she done me wrong. It's hard to do that. So I get what Mr. Let Go is saying. I seen him on a couple of clips, man. You dope, fam. I had to give you, credit where credit is due. You dope. I seen you on a couple of clips. But what he's saying, when you're gonna pander to women, see, that's a whole nother realm, You can get a dude mad at girls easy as a man, because if you ain't getting girls, then it's easy to get your crowd with dudes is mad because they don't get girls. You know what I mean? Right. But see, girls, you got the girls who mad, but to be a man to talk to them, you still got to bring her out of that anger so she can start to feel beautiful, so she can start to feel free. And once you get a woman to feel free and start thinking, I'm not saying it work all the time. I'm saying pandering, if you're able to tap into that, you can tap into both. That's what I got from the conversation. I just wanted to contribute. That's what I got from it.
Yeah. See, the thing about it is with me, my oldest daughter is the one that sicked me on these women. When my daughter got her first job ever, she was working around adults, right? And she was living with me at the time. I'm divorced or whatever, but at one point my daughter moved in with me, and it was just me and her. And we used to just sit in the kitchen and talk about her day. And every day she'd just be like, I just don't understand these women. And I was like, what are you talking about? All they want to do is talk about sex and this, and it was just, it's so stupid. And then they'll talk about each other every time somebody take off work. They'll talk about the person that don't took off work, and then when they come back, they happy to see them and stuff. And she's just like, I just don't understand women. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to look into why this is happening. And I actually started my journey mainly because my daughter had so much of a problem with women. My daughter.
That's interesting. Okay. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I usually like to go through and say hi to everybody, but we've been rolling for 40 minutes and there's tons of messages in the chat. Salute to everybody who is in the building. Let's make sure we get the likes up and we get the conversation started. That was a dope intro. There's definitely a lot to be discussed. Seemingly, we did touch on the topic ever so slightly. Yesterday, we had the conversation. Salute to Sis. She actually came up with this topic like, yo, if that man is a bad influence, if we agree with the men that say we chose wrong and we didn't pick and vet right? And so then you do have a kid with a man who wasn't worth having a kid with. Does it make sense to cut ties, right? If he's already intermittent in the kid's life, as opposed to subjecting your kid to a man that you should not have chosen in the first place. And so just to entertain the conversation, it got pretty interesting. So now we got the majority fellas on the panel. There'll be a couple more ladies joining. I think is key, especially given Rose's upbringing that she shared, where she was predominantly with her father. I think she has a special insight into this, you know? So is a man better off without a bad dad? Do you make sure that the dad is in the life for the sake that he's the dad? But if he's in a bad influence, like there's an example that I had, an anecdotal one, where the kid was subjected to his dad for a little bit of time, and the kid started sagging his pants because his dad sagged his pants. Just as a very small anecdotal example, right? So now you build that out into all types of conduct. Does it make sense to subject that kid to that simply because that's his father? Or do we need to reassess him being subjected to that man simply because that's his father? But
let that man be a father, good or bad. Let him be a father. Here's the thing, right? Like Thursday, Shamika could wake up on a Thursday and say, "Oh, yo, your father ain't shit," but the dude just did. The dude was just a good father on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But now, since he ain't buying no Newports on Thursday, now he a bad father. Why she calling him a bad father in the first place? You feel me? There's levels to that shit, man. Word. Leave that man, depending on what he doing, that she consider him being a bad father, man, whatever.
So I understand that point. I think I even argued that point to an extent yesterday. Do you know people that don't have no? Do you know niggas that don't have no business having kids?
Oh, absolutely.
Them niggas. Not the nigga who, she get mad now he can't pick the kid up. Not that nigga. Them niggas, the niggas that you know, bro. You got a kid, my nigga. Like, you know, nigga, I know. I every time I see him, I say, nigga, you ain't dead yet. Damn, nigga, how you living this fight, nigga? Come on, man.
You know what make that shit so tough though?
Yeah,
because sometimes certain dudes, man, they ain't. It takes some dudes longer to like mature or get to where the fuck they want to be. You know what I'm saying? So
minority.
I'm gonna say the majority.
Okay.
Word. Because here's the thing, man. I know a lot of dudes that started off. It might have taken them fucking 30 years to get to, you know, the right place to where they, you know, to where they want to be, and they already had kids, and it's like the fuck ups they made early on in life when they had the kids so young, they're making up for it on the back end. So imagine if you cut them out completely, they would have never even had that opportunity to, you know, to make that change. You know what I'm saying? And the weird shit is what's weird is, you know, a woman could say like your father ain't shit for like half the kid's life, right? But then that kid still want to check for that man later on in life. You know what I'm saying? Because there's something missing there. They want to know, like, all right, dad, like, all right, mom been saying you ain't shit for 15 years, but yo, I remember when you took me to Disneyland and you bought me fucking 2 ice cream cones. Dad, I remember that. They remember little shit like that. It might seem small and minute, but that shit made a major impact on their life. So now they want to rekindle that relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand that. But if that child is now an adult, then they can make conscious and calculated decisions. A kid, doesn't make sense to subject a kid to a man who only in 15 years bought 2 ice cream cones. Because think about it, you're talking about the mom saying, "Yo, what am I going to do with?" Because don't we tell them vet better. You having kids with the wrong niggas. 30% of niggas got all the kids, etc. So if that be true, is she now just subjected to making sure that that type of man, that level of man, is in that kid's life? Because yeah, the kid gonna be excited about ice cream cones, but the mom will understand that there's a lot more that go into parenting than buying ice cream cones and going to Disneyland.
Can I jump in?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, absolutely, man. I mean, I think so. Only reason why I say that is because, like, anytime you want to make a decision to bring a kid in the world, as a parent, you always got to reevaluate who you had the kid with, because the kid gonna put you in a point where, you know, like, they make you mad, they make you upset, and you. But not to say it's not. It don't have to be bad. You just have. Why wouldn't you take accountability over the partner you chose? That don't make sense to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, your partner, you, like, for instance, I'll say this. If a woman knew the dude and had a baby, and the dude had a baby with the woman, he knew he ain't had no job, and she knew he wasn't shit, then that means you're gonna have to give extra effort after that baby hit. It ain't no excuses to go back to try to fix who should have picked what. Like, once the baby hit, it's gonna be that much harder to make that baby turn out right, even if y'all ain't. But see, that's the problem. The parents don't want to do that. Like, people don't want to do that. They just want to have kids. You know, they want to say it's because of the other parent that I can't be here. What? No, I'm not, and I'm not going to even judge all situations. All situations is different. But I'm just saying, for me, I think if you're going to lay down and have a baby, and once that baby comes, accountability is necessary, and excuses ain't shit.
I want to chime in real quick.
I want y'all, before y'all chime in, I want y'all to talk about what I'm talking about. Okay.
Well, no, I got what you were saying. What I was saying, okay, I get what you were saying, because
no, you had 37 seconds. Goddamn it! We had to circle back. Go ahead, bro. Swab, man, I miss you, man. You know I'm sensitive. I ain't seen you, so you know I gotta pick with you. Go ahead, bro.
So we sometimes forget as parents that our kids are human beings, and if you remove a father from the scenario, whether he's good or bad, it still affects the child as a human being because it's something missing. There was a reality show called Love is Blind. I'm sure y'all didn't watch it, men on here, but the last season there was a gentleman, black guy, and his parents showed up to the wedding like they usually do, and throughout the season, the gentleman explained his ills and his spills about his father. His father would take him on, I guess, dates while he was married to his mother. He would make him wait in the car while he was going to see these women. And I've heard stories about this in real life.
Jesus Christ. Is that the end of the story about Love is Blind?
I mean, ultimately, he didn't get married.
You could have saved me 17 seconds of my life and just said what you need to. Yeah, just say it. That story.
He was saying the point is his father was an influence, and his mother didn't even know that the husband had been doing this. Now, mind you, they're divorced by now, and he's a grown man. But he talked about how that affected him in his relationships with women. Regardless of the sense, he had to come to that conclusion on his own as a human being because his father was still a provider. His father was still doing whatever he was doing on the side, but he was setting an example as a human being for him to come to his own conclusion because his mother didn't even know. So she didn't have a say-so. So regardless, for those women and men that keep their children from the other parent, it's not healthy as when they become adults. It affects them where they have a space where something has not been filled. And so they will either try to fill that space with somebody else in a relationship, like we discussed earlier, or they end up getting into these situations with other people and affecting their lives because somebody was missing. So I think the father should always, and the mother, whether they're good or bad, drug addicts or whatever, still be, you're saying no, All I'm
Well,
saying.
I'm saying because it's so long. So here's
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was
because-
confused. I thought you were gonna say the child don't need to be with the dad.
Yeah, because you
Oh,
just
no,
had the dad.
I'm not saying
Wasn't that your
Hold
point?
on, bro. Hold on, bro. No. Hold on. You just talked and you said that the dad was literally bringing the little nigga around on his sexcapades.
Yeah.
And then at the end of all that, he gotta be there no matter what.
I'm confused. I'm so confused.
Go ahead, Mr. Lego.
Yeah, because I was about to totally disagree with you, and then you said that, and I'm like, what? So,
No, the father
let me
absolutely needs to
disagree
be-
with you in the beginning because I don't know what happened at the end. I don't give a damn what the hell the dad is doing. He could be bringing the child to the strip club. It don't make no difference. That's his child.
I said that. Well, I didn't say anything different.
I'm not. I'm disagreeing with what you said at first. I don't care where the hell he's taking the child. That's his child. See, the thing about it is that gets on my nerves. Women actually think it's their child. It's his child. The women is literally the damn incubator of what he implanted in her. You feel me? You plant a seed in the dirt and the seed come up. It's the seed's damn flower or whatever, right? Not the soil's flower. The soil don't own the flower. It's the fucking seed, right? The man is the seed. So these women who take these children away from the man because in her mind, she deems him as something. A lot of times they meet another dude that may actually be a better man than the dad. But guess what? That's not his motherfucking son. So women will turn around and say, well, you could be a better dad, and he may be a better dad, but at the end of the day, that child wants their fucking dad. And then another thing, children don't care about no finances. Kids just want to play. Like, I just wanted my dad to just teach me how to ride a bike, teach me how to throw a football, little shit. This nigga ain't have no money. The mom be talking shit about the dad and calling him a bad person because he ain't got no money. My dad didn't have no money. That's why he didn't come to see me in Atlanta. The nigga ain't have no money. You know what I'm saying? So when she moved away, he's like, oh, well, and he joined the service and he just went on about his business and there's nothing he could do about it because he didn't have no money to fight my mom. You got to remember, women love to just take the child and do what the fuck they want to do with them and then turn around and say the baby daddy is a terrible person. Who the hell is the person who's going to be able to speak up for the dad? No goddamn body. The mom don't, the child can't, and the judicial system or the family system always deems a man as being shit. So it's sad how the man is always deemed as terrible unless he's actually hurting the child. The child actually needs to be with the dad, even if he's a fucking loser, but especially if it's a boy, because he needs to learn how to be a fucking man. Being with the damn mom, no matter how good of a woman she is, she's gonna fuck him up because she's not a man.
So let me give you this example, and I gave a brother the link. He should be here in like 15 minutes. So his father was murdered when he was 4 months old, right? So he growing up, his family been in the streets, etc., right? And the males are his influence. When he went to prison, he expected that because based on his family, his male family members, that he knew that was his trajectory. So these are the examples that I want us to thoroughly understand and mine out. Are you telling me that he expected to go to prison because of his male influences in his life, and that's still better than the mom just trying to do the best job she can?
Actually, to a certain degree, yes. When I was young, I wanted to go to prison. When I was like 14, 15, not prison, but young dudes will go to jail, go to what is it, juvenile, right? And then they get out of jail and everybody looked at them like he's tough, he's cool, he's this, he's that. Y'all already know how it is. You graduate from college, nobody gives a fuck, but you get out of prison, they're gonna throw you a party. So when I was a kid, my dumb ass was like, damn, I wouldn't mind going to jail because he getting all the attention. So to a young mind, we actually think doing some crazy shit and going to jail and paying our dues to a hood that nobody owns is actually stripes or a good thing. I'm not saying that's a good thing for the dad to teach him, but at the end of the day, a young man needs to be influenced by his dad so he can know who his dad is, because he can make a choice to say, yo, I'm not trying to do that. He can have his dad and see all the dumb shit his dad is doing and turn around and say, I don't want to do that. But he's still going to love his dad.
I agree with that. I agree with that point. I was lost in the beginning, but I agree with that.
I'm never going to tell nobody to say,
hold on.
Don't be around your dad unless he's
what
abusive.
the fuck are we talking about with? Hold up, for one, I'm gonna just get you all the way together. I'm raising a 12-year-old child right now, my niece, my brother's child, the baby out of his 5 kids. My brother's a piece of shit. He brought 5 kids in this world and ain't did a lick of nothing. And I'm raising the baby. And we were raised with the same damn morals. We was raised in the same damn house. Even though my mother and father got a divorce, my father never wavered or anything. But he chose to go another pathway. So they got it 50% right. But even still, he's a piece of shit of a man. And the mother as well, but that's my brother. So I can definitely criticize him. But I'm raising his daughter. And I've been raising her for 10 years. And
what do you disagree with?
No, I don't give no passes when it comes to that shit. No, a hard-boiled father should not be around their damn kids. That doesn't even make sense. To even say that if a man is a horrible person, why would you want him to mold a child?
What is horrible though? Is he an axe murderer? Is he what is he, a rapist?
He
like what
goddamn women? He abuses drugs and he drinks.
That's not horrible.
He said, hold on, slow it down. Mr. Williams, slow it down a bit. Mr. Let Go. He's horrible because he beats women, does drugs, and drinks. That's what he said, just in case you didn't hear it. Go ahead.
That is still his child. See, the thing about it is nobody has the right to take your fucking child away from you. Unless, just like they'll take the child away from a woman if she does some weird shit to him or beats him, right? If he ain't doing neither one of these things, that's his motherfucking child. Nobody has a right to take a child away from a man just because he's a fucking man. That shit is stupid.
Yo, Mr. Williams, shout out to you for trying to get your nieces on track. But just know they're gonna be asking for their father.
Fact. And you ain't gonna get no credit. And you gonna be looking like,
but I don't know
for credit.
Wait. See that goes. I don't know if that addresses the point though. Regardless of if he gets credit or not, I don't think he's worried about that. He's worried about the child, the safety, the rearing. And
don't
so
just say the child, they still would value
100%. They'll have the need, but she's been protected for 18 years from her father, who Mr. Williams, a grown-up, can identify as not fit to be around the kids. See, that's what we're asking.
And that's a girl. So I actually agree with Mr. Williams because it's a girl. We mainly were talking about boys. So that being a girl, Mr. Williams, I can actually understand what you're saying, but at the same time, that man still has the right to his child.
No, he don't. Not when the state convicts you when the state takes your kids and the state convicts you as a felon for abuse and neglect of kids, and you're not supposed to be around children. Then what is that telling you right there?
But didn't I say that? I said if the state takes the child from the mom, I understand. If the state takes the child from the dad, I understand. But a woman taking the child away from the parent, that's a different thing, is all I'm saying. Because sometimes we can be emotional and be in our feelings and then get a new boyfriend or girlfriend and think this person could be a better father. If the state literally comes in and looks at the situation and say this child is going to end up getting really hurt if they stay, that's a different story. So I agree with you. And is a female. So I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you.
So
how many cases have we seen where
kids go into the system or they go into foster care, and then after being with a foster family for fucking 5 to 10 years, at the end of the day, they still want to go back to their family, even though this foster family took care of them like phenomenally.
All of them.
And the kids still end up wanting to go back to their real family.
Oh, but but Bub, in your house, do the kids make the decisions?
Oh, fuck no.
Do the kids know what's best for them themselves?
Oh, absolutely not.
That's the point, though, right? So yeah, a lot of people want what they can't have, want what's not good for them. That's why when they raided Walmart in the hood in Chicago, the produce was still left. All the Twinkies was gone.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You couldn't find a Twinkie in that motherfucker, but the lettuce was in not in short supply. So it just kids need rearing, they need the parenting. Mr. White, I want to ask Mr. White a question. So Mr. Let Go, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Let Go said the state takes him, that's one thing, but the mother who slept with that man can't make the same determination. I would argue, for the sake of the conversation, that she may even be more qualified to do so, because she know he ain't shit.
So she had a baby with the nigga. You think she's smart?
Right.
Mr. Let Go. I'm just trying to. Damn.
Okay. Sorry.
Nah. So
You don't want to let me talk.
That's my point. I feel like if she had the baby with him, that kind of disqualifies.
But my bad, hey, that wasn't for you.
Nah, you good. But I'm saying if she chose to have a baby with this type of man, that kind of shows where her judgment and thinking is. So are we just gonna trust her to now decide if this man can be in the child's life or not?
Let me ask you a question.
It needs to be more evidence than that.
Do the women that, all right, how can I do this? Remember when we was outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
I came upstairs, I'm like, these my so if those women back then said you wasn't shit, was they lying?
Nah, they wasn't lying. But this is what I'm saying. That still had no impact on how I was a father, though. Like, just because I wasn't shit there, and I think that's what I mean by, like, they wouldn't be able to judge. Because I think one of them women would be like, that nigga ain't shit. But then you look at me, with my oldest daughter, she lived with me when she was younger. Before she went with her mom.
So essentially, they too jaded, they too biased to make a sound argument.
Make a sound decision.
Facts.
Okay. I think I can concede that. But I don't feel like they would be totally and I'm saying I don't feel like they'd be totally disqualified, but I catch your drift though. Bro, what you nodding at? You've been nodding at everything.
I mean, I agree with you, Hamp. I think
never believe women.
I think the woman has some type of incitement and judgment, just like she can grow, just like the man can grow, who said that earlier, grow into being a better person. She might realize after she had this child that this is not effective. This is not going to work. I still believe that the father should be able to be a part of their children's life. Even Mr. Williams, I'm not saying that, he needs to immediately be a part of their life, but he absolutely, when he cleans his life up, should have an opportunity to be around his children. If they choose it, because ultimately when they become adults, they're going to make that decision. Now you're speaking from a child that was given to another parent.
So that's the difference.
Not because of anything nefarious, but just because he was able to work the system. So again, I will say this, as an adult, she's gonna go seek him out. And it might be more hurtful as an adult than if she understands what he's going through and he's able to have some type of interaction so that she can understand what he's going through as an adult, so she can make her own decisions, because she's gonna go seek him out.
Yeah, but are you so what are you telling Mr. Williams to do?
I'm telling him that in this moment of his brother being in a bad situation, that when if he chooses to better himself, get clean, find ways to better his life, that there should be an okay space if the child wants to reach out to her father, because as an adult she's going to do it.
Are you saying that he's in a moment, a 20-year moment?
I'm saying moment. I don't
No,
want to say. I
when
don't
I'm
want to keep
well,
the word.
no, come on. Come on.
Okay, he's in
This
jail. He's in jail.
I'm not even jail. He in a 20-year moment.
He's in a 20-year moment that eventually, God willing, he will air his ways and learn to be better. And if she chooses now to reach out to him or send him a letter or something like that, that should not be taken away from her. Because when she becomes an adult, it's harder as an adult. It's harder as an adult.
Okay, so you saying that you would subject your kids to this? You got a dope fiend, alcoholic.
So
No. See, but that's where that's what we gotta. Hold on.
I'll be No. I'll speak on my own situation. I'll be very transparent. I got it. Me and my ex-husband divorced. I separated from him. I took our children out of the state and moved with his permission. But then I made sure that I drove my ass to Atlanta every holiday, every time he's supposed to. I made that drive.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because I made that decision because I wanted to make sure that my kids were that their father was a part of their life.
Well, why'd you cut me off to just say any? What I'm asking you is, in the example that you're telling Mr. Williams to subject the child to, right?
I'm not.
He said the mom ain't good. God Almighty.
Go ahead, because I didn't say that.
Lord, I don't even ask you for nothing, my nigga. Can you just?
She just want to get her shit off. She
Oh,
just want to
okay.
get her shit off. She want to talk about the personal thing.
I hope around once you answer again, man.
All right, thank you. So you're saying that you have a child with the father that's on dope, on alcohol, has been arrested for violence against women. You still forcing that child on him? Now she on mute, conveniently on mute. This is crazy, bro.
I didn't say that. I said on multiple times that if she wants to write her father a letter, or she wants to go see him, because isn't he in prison?
I don't know.
No.
I thought he said he was in prison. Sorry, my bad. I didn't know. I thought you said he was locked up. Didn't he?
I'm confused. No, he said he be in and out. He just.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Hey, all right. So let's try like this. Don't over pursue. It sounds like that's what they're saying, and don't close the door. So always have the ability for the father to be able to step in if possible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't close the door completely. Like, yeah, you shade them from whatever they're going through because you don't want them to experience whatever antics and things that they're doing. But at the end of the day, there should always be a way for that individual to come back if it is at all possible. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question. What part of life works for you like that, where you get to just have an opportunity whenever you want to have an opportunity? I never seen nothing in life work like that. But you saying for a person when they ready for a seat that's theirs,
it's not for that person though. It's for that child. That's what the difference is. But it's for that child though.
You don't.
The person,
hold on,
it don't matter what that person.
Why do y'all keep cutting me off when I'm starting to challenge y'all points just so we can get further understanding?
Wait,
right.
Get it.
Let me set. You know what? Let me separate y'all two. All right. So when I'm conveniently okay, I ain't doing dope this week. I'm gonna go see my like. It just seems like it's quite convenient when nothing else in the world works like that. That's all I'm saying. Said, and I had another point, but I started joking. But that part just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why are you creating such a space for someone who didn't take the opportunity to do their job?
Because it's still his child. You can't make that decision. That's my child. I don't care if I'm on crack or what. That's my motherfucking child.
That sound like DMX to me, baby. Word.
Nah, if a father getting high on crack though, and she don't want to let him see the child, she don't gotta let him see
man,
the child.
to be honest, man, like I ain't gonna lie, that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, it's a cop out, man. Like, For real, I don't care what nobody say. Like, nah, man. Like, a woman can't have sex with a dude and have, he already in a bad, fucked up position. He ain't shit. You have a baby with him. He know he can't have a baby. That's what I'm saying. Like, she can't nobody decide to not let no kids see no daddy. And for me, Mr. Williams, for me, I don't know how everybody speak. That baby gonna learn how to hate her daddy because of you.
And
your point being what?
It don't matter. That ain't your choice.
Your point, for one, it is my choice because she is my niece, regardless. And she's a female. It's my job not to protect. Provide and protect.
And
especially protect women, right? We're supposed to protect women, right?
No, you know why?
If it comes down to it, I will protect her from her father. And that's what I'm doing now.
You know why I know? You know why I know? Because I was a stepdaddy, man. And see, I had to raise a baby since he was 2, and his daddy wasn't shit. But see, you go around talking bad about that baby. When that boy became a man, when he became stand up, he didn't care about that shit, Mr. Williams.
I don't have to speak about him to raise her, though. That's what you not understand.
Then good luck to your cause, my brother.
I don't have to down talk him. I don't have to do that in front of her. I don't have to do nothing. All I'm supposed to do is focus on making sure she becomes a young woman. That's my whole goal, to make this she's a productive citizen.
And you're gonna show how
that she has every advantage and opportunity that she wouldn't have had.
My brother.
Okay. But what if she asks about her father today? Or
if
tomorrow?
she asks, I'm gonna tell her the truth, and actually, she does know the truth about her parents. To be honest,
right? But if she wants to go around him,
sometimes they get older and they tell you, "I'm tired of you lying to me." No, my parents are not sick. I already know they on drugs. I know this. Kids are not stupid. Y'all know this. 2024, these kids are not slow.
So said this one I want to ask you, and I'm gonna read the super chats. It said, "Do you, you know what? I'm gonna ask this to everyone." I'm going to ask the question. I'm going to read the super chats, and then we can dive into it. Intermittent father is better than an absent father. True or false, and why? An intermittent father, because that's essentially what I hear a little bit of. An intermittent father, is better than an absent father. Like, subscribe, tell them.
I think we're going against the actual topic.
Listen, let go. I was flowing. I was flowing.
Okay. Go ahead.
Right. Did you see how I put the dramatization in, and I did the pregnant pause, true or false, paused. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell. You know, I'm getting better at this. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Lady O with the $10 says the OGs are in the building. Happy to see the day ones. That's a fact, though. Lauren with the 20 ball says Hamp looked like he sell. Oh my God. Hamp looked like he sell pit bull puppies and full grown childs off Beach Nut with that haircut! Exclamation point. Shout out to Houston. Child's half a cuz they mean as fuck. Thank you, Lauren, for the 20 ball. Now I get to play my man. Didn't fit. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, "Bub, fix your face!" Exclamation point. Ain't nothing said yet. That damn deep hitting the thinking man face for no reason. Hey, Mr. Let Go, laugh out loud. Lauren with the $5 says, "Y'all need to take a shot for Hump Day. We got spar tomorrow, but I'm gonna take a shot real quick for Hump Day, man. Salute to Wednesdays, man." Marcus Evans with the $2. Talk that shit, Mr. Williams. HQ was popping with the $2. Says, crapping on women bring more moolah. Aaron with the $2 says, we need a Master Let Go and Master C episode. I definitely got to put that together. I got to show Miss Let Go who Master C is. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, hello to the panel in the chat. Chef Eddie was popping. He said, I'll be back soon. Salute, my G. Aaron L with the $5 says, let's keep it 100. If she chooses an ain't shit nigga, 9 out of 10, she probably ain't shit too. Ellipsis. So who is she to take the father away from the kids? Question mark. Unpopular truth. What up though with the 10 ounces? It shouldn't be in a woman's power to make the decision anyway. That's the biggest issue. All them say the dad ain't shit the mom ain't shit if she fucking with him.
Facts.
Son, kid, shalom. As A with the 20 ball. So let go, quote unquote. The state are emotional people, you know. That is so silly to say put a kid in harm's way. So you are comfortable with another person, but you don't want the family to do it. Keep the kids safe.
Sends his regards.
Yeah! You know how I love money.
Ms. Lego, you want to respond to this?
The state is the only non-emotional entity in that situation. The dad is emotional, the mom is emotional, the step mom, all these people in the family are emotional and they're biased towards either the man or the woman. So when you look at it like that, yes, we need an unbiased entity to make a actual decision on what needs to happen with this child, because everybody's emotional. So no, I totally disagree with what they said.
I think okay. I gotta reply, but okay, let it marinate. As A with the $2 says, thank you, Mr. Williams. Aaron with the $2 says, kids always be casualties of the gender war. Mr. Fantastic was popping.
Brother.
With the $10 says, do ain't shit mothers not exist? Kids are with them for the 18 years and the dads still get the blame. A father shouldn't be kept from his dad. A father should be kept from his kid outside of endangerment. Crackhead moms exist. As A with the $10 says, if you don't want our kids hanging around bad peers, why should we care about a man's feelings? Save the child. When the child is grown, yes, let's make them make their decision then, but save them. As A with the $2 says, so only let the white folks save our children. Stupid. Aaron Woe with the $2 says, it's levels to what protects kids from what other adults I see. And this is why kids don't trust most adults. You can tell when they get around some of them. Aaron with the $5 says, I'm glad my date last night made me watch it. It ends with us. Boring movie, but fits this convo perfectly. I don't know that movie. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So said, I initially wanted to pose that question based on what you said. Do you think intermittent is better than nothing at all?
I don't think it's about the intermittent type situation either way. To me, it's just about the child. To me, it's always going to be about the child. So it's like you always leave the door open. You don't over pursue. You don't go chase him or her to be a parent when it comes down to it at the end of the day. But you always have that availability if, you know what I'm saying, the child and or the parent wants to reach out, because it's not your place to keep, you know what I'm saying, outside of the extreme things, obviously, that they've named. It's not nobody's responsibility to keep the child away from the other parent.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think an intermittent parent is better than no parent at all?
I think a parent, it just needs to be a parent there, period. Forget the intermittent, forget all. Yeah, that's it. That's
but one parent's there, right? Taking care of the kid. Now the one is hopping in and out, back and forth. Is that better than having no parent at all? That father?
Yes. If I got to pick one, yes.
Okay, so if he show up when he want, that's still better than not having him at all.
Yes.
Do you miss the things that you never had? Just generally speaking, do people miss what they never had?
Obviously not, because they never had it.
Got him.
If somebody else had it, they missed it.
No, but you ain't got them because but hold on.
I didn't say nothing.
You don't got them because at the end of the day, like gentleman said up top, when that child became a certain age, they went back after their parent. So they didn't have them, right? They didn't miss them, as you said, but in the end, that blood you can't run from.
Okay. That's fair. Same question, Ms. Lego.
Ask the question again. I just want to make sure I got it right.
Yeah, is an intermittent father better than no father at all?
Of course. Even though we was talking about a bad father, now we're talking about a no father. So I understand what you're saying.
That just popped in my head based on what was saying. And is a bad father better than no father?
A bad father is way better than no father, because you still need to know how to walk, how to talk. Like there, just being around your father, knowing that you are a little him, you're gonna get something from him. You know what I mean? Like masculinity. Like he could be on crack, but he a big masculine dude, or he know how to fight. Like he's going to teach you or instill something in that child that's, you know, that he can help, he can learn from. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Okay. So you would still get something from him. Do you think
Yeah.
that even what not to do is helpful? Like, so
Yeah.
for instance, see his conduct, you're like, okay, I'm definitely not doing that shit.
Yeah, let me tell you, my mom smoked weed like all my young life, and when we were young, my friends used to think weed was crack because we didn't know what was what. So we thought drugs was one thing, crack, right? So my mom would be smoking weed in the living room, and my friends used to tease me and say my mom was on crack, right? Well,
Mhm.
that traumatized me to the point
Mhm.
where I never in my life smoked anything, not cigarettes, not weed, not nothing. All my friends smoke weed. My friends snorted powder when I was young. Everything. I never did none of that shit because of what my mom did and how my friends used to make fun of me, even though it wasn't crack. So I
Yeah.
learned what not to do.
Okay. Man, it's just tough, man. Let me see. Breeze, what's popping?
Hey, how
So I
everybody doing? What's up, Ham? What's up, panel?
was good,
What
was
up?
good, was good.
What up,
What
Bree?
you think, Breeze? Because I were you listening?
Yeah, yeah.
Let me know
Um,
if I didn't do a good job of like regurgitating that story.
no,
Your
it was good.
and what do you think? Like
I
if like
I
let's
think
say you go
I
ahead.
think in a situation like that, like I always look at like how it affects the kid, because
Yeah.
then it reflects to the rest of the public, right? Because they're the future. So
Mhm.
kids tend to blame the parent that tried to protect them because they don't understand. So that trauma, when it starts so early, it's in there. Like ain't no just waking up one day and it's changed. So they're feeling the way. So when they get older and learn how life works, and then they link back up with the other parent, like I say, the parent could have had all the great intentions in the world, but they look at them negative and just say in this example, it's a just say it's a boy. A mom kept him away from his father. When he get older, that's going to affect his relationships with y'all daughters. You know, so do you become the bad guy, or do you just teach them to experience everybody who they experience? Because life is not all gravy and rose
Mm.
fields and whatnot, whatever.
Yeah.
It's not all great. So yeah, this is your father. I'm gonna try to my best to shape your mind so that you can make great decisions. But keeping them away from them, it could damage the kid, and therefore it could damage other people's kids.
Okay. Now, and so in the hypothetical we're presenting, he's knowingly a bad man, a bad dad. You saying even in that instance, still subject the kid to that man.
I say, okay, okay, bad. I know you said you put some, it was a range of what's bad. What's bad?
So I think it's easier in the conversation to what you deem bad and then answer the question. Because what I may think is like bad, you may be like, well, that's regular shit. You know, like how Mr. Letgo said it when Mr. Williams was giving his what was bad about his brother as an example. So we will go with what's bad in terms of a man being around his child, that you would even deliberate taking them from the child, and then we go from that point of view.
So any physical harm, I know mental, once it get, if it's a problem, right? If it's a mental problem, yes, you want to give them away, but definitely physical. Um, I say any physical harm. That's the first sign of, without a doubt, take them.
Yeah, and also, so Breeze, before Bub had asked me like, so because he said the mom be jaded, right? That's not so much the conversation, is it's a person that you would identify like they don't have no business having no kids, right? So what does the parent who is responsible do in that instance?
So when the just say the mom is jaded from just their relationship with the father, or
No, so like let's say so I have some anecdotal examples where that's not the case, right? But it's simply the man is a bad influence on the kid. When the kid comes from around that man, the kid is worse off. So the kid's conduct, the kid's jargon, like the kid isn't better when he returns. You have to reset that kid and put them back to standards every time they get around that person.
okay, I know any parent would want to pull them away from that. So as a parent myself, I would want to put them away from it. But my logical side, this is my logical side, is going to tell me teach them how to deal with it, because I'm a if it's me, like if I got to make this decision, y'all my children, I'm gonna tell you love your parent. You don't have to like them, but you're gonna love them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you gonna understand, because in life, I mean, it's we I don't really know what's right and what's wrong as far as parenting. My oldest kid is my oldest kid, so it's like I'm going with the I'm going with the curveballs too. I ain't have a father, I ain't have a direction instilled in me. I'm going with it, so I could be wrong, but I'm not just taking unless it's physical, because who knows one day where that person, God make that person come around when they come around. If it never happened, never happened. But it ain't my decision to separate a child from a parent. So
Okay.
that's just my. I know I can't pick a side, but it's like that. That's what it is. Physical.
No, I understand. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to consider it. Like, I want to say, like, you shouldn't take a child from their father, but in Mr. Williams' tangible example, it's hard for me to be like, yo, keep that door open.
But Mr. Williams is a man.
Okay.
So it's a difference, So if this was Rose saying this, I would have a different opinion, because fathers are extremely more capable when it comes to raising a child, especially a boy, but Mr. Williams is a man and the child is a girl, so there's different variables. So I think that's
So if Roe had a what I would consider extreme example like Mr. Williams presented, you would tell her what?
Let that man see their child, because that child needs a male influence. That child with Mr. Williams has a male influence already. But if it was Roe, it would not have a male influence. Does that make sense?
So you saying men are better parents?
Men are overall better parents when it comes to influences, when it comes to teaching a child what to do or what not to do outside of the home. Women are mainly just good at cultivating a child and when they inside, but once they leave outside the house, a woman can't teach them shit. So even a crackhead can teach a child what to look out for because he's a man. A woman can't teach a child shit when that child walks out the door.
God damn. So you saying, listen, you a woman, he on crack, let him see that kid, because trust me, the kid need him.
Yeah, but see the kid, not raise the kid, but see the kid. Yes,
have that influence, because that kid needs that male influence in order to be successful outside of her house.
Yes,
regardless if I'm shooting heron.
He's still a father. She had sex with a heroin addict, so that means she's dumb as hell too. So, cause let me give y'all a perfect example.
Okay.
Kalen Walker, he actually went to prison. He was a big actor. He actually came to me while he was in the middle of his case, because I couldn't really help him. It was already over. But he came to me trying to get help or whatever. But at the end of the day, he ended up telling me, it went viral on social media, that his dad wasn't around, but his dad was this terrible person, right? But his mom was even worse. She actually hold him out to her homegirls. And because of that, he was so traumatized where he ended up being this vigilant or whatever you want to call it towards women, where now he's in prison for the R word, but he wasn't doing that like a weirdo, but he was doing weirdo shit, you know, because I'm not saying he was just, you know, like jumping out of the bushes to getting women, but he was doing Bill Cosby type of shit to women, and he ended up going to prison. But it mainly came from his mother instilling sex into him when he was a kid with her friends. So the women be fucked up too, trying to take the damn child away from the man.
Damn, don't y'all got like some stat where the child raised by the single mother is in the worst situation possible? Ain't that some stat y'all quote on here regularly?
Always.
Yes.
Yeah, so therefore that would mean that if that woman that is calling herself single didn't eliminate that man, shit might be a little bit different. Maybe, possibly.
Nah, but we talking about the worst of the men, right? And this where I agree with a lot of the things you said, Mr. Let Go. So while I agree that the woman may not be the most qualified to make that decision, to say that a child should go with their father, even if they're a drug addict, is wild.
I didn't say that. I said see their father. I didn't say raise. I said see.
So see where though, right? Like you're not coming to my house because more than likely, if you're in that road, you're trying to steal something. You're trying to hell nah, no drug addict.
That's still the father though.
You're still not coming to see him at my house. So where we gonna see him at?
I don't know, but that you figure that out. But that's his child. They can go to a park together and you sit on a bench while they walk around in the park. I don't know. You figure that shit out, but you can't keep a child away from their goddamn father.
Hey, so if he kill you once, are you gonna let him do it twice?
Hold on, Mr. Let Mr. White finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying it's also not the woman's responsibility to make it as easy on you as possible, right? It's just like Hamp was saying. You can't just expect the carpet to keep being rolled out for you and people to go out your way to make it easier for you. So if she's like, hey, if you want to see the child, it need to be here, but you like, well, shoot, I don't got to wait because I ain't been doing the shit I'm supposed to do, and now she don't want to take him across town to do that. That's on you.
But guess what, though? You got to think about what is the child experiencing. The child is with their mom, and their dad is on the phone like, I want to see my child. And for whatever reason, because the child isn't going to know the details, they can't see their dad. Now the child is like, damn, this is some bullshit. I want to see my dad. Kids don't give a damn about how the dad is doing it. They want to see their damn dad. And the child needs to see their dad.
That's true. But that's still not the woman's fault. That's the man's fault. Like we can't be putting everything on the woman.
Well, it's a woman's fault because she had sex with that dude and had a baby with that man. If she would have chose a better man, like we all say, we wouldn't be in this problem situation in the first place. So it is her fault. She's the one who let man nut in her.
It's not her fault that he can't see his
It
child.
is. She picked him
because she won't take him.
She picked a man that does drugs. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Because you can't control people's decisions.
You can control your womb. You can control. We all got legs.
Control what people are ultimately going to do.
Most likely, the man was doing drugs when they were together.
If a man,
your mic is trash.
Huh?
Your mic is trash. He gonna be able to out talk. He gonna be able to. He lucky he's just stopped talking. We can hear shit you saying. Man, let go start talking. He can whisper and out talking. Yo, is it the do that? Can put the headphones away. See if it corrects itself because it's like Borging a little bit.
Oh, he got the gas station headphones.
So yeah, switch it. There you go. There you go.
That's better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Well, no, my thing is, I just feel like niggas be putting too much on the women, bro. And I think that's just too big to say, oh, it's the woman's fault because now that the man do drugs and the man can't even afford to go see his child or pick his child up or go meet his child at the park. That's not her keeping him away from him. But nigga, you gotta be able to do something. Like when did shit be like not our fault no more? Like I don't know, bro. I think that's a stretch, man.
And let me say this, Mr. White. Niggas be putting too much in women to make the fucking baby. That's the actual problem. Niggas be putting too much in women. Women need to control their motherfucking womb and stop having babies by random ass dudes and letting them put something in her, because she wouldn't have this fucking problem if she closed her motherfucking legs. So she chose a crackhead. She chose a loser. She now has to meet that fucking loser who ain't got no car at the park. She has to work that shit out, because she worked that shit out when they was in the motherfucking bedroom. So she got to work that shit out when they go to the motherfucking park. See, women love to cry. Women love to cry when they're in the courtroom. Women love to cry when the dad is on drugs, but she wasn't crying when her ass was in the air. Cry when your ass was in the air, ladies, and shut the fuck up afterwards, because the damage is done when your ass was in fucking air.
Right, but in this situation, it's not the mom crying, it's the nigga crying, saying, Dad, how you gonna not go out your way so I can see my son and let me see my son? Where it's like, no, nigga, get your shit together and you can see your son. That's the position that I'm speaking from.
How about you get your shit together before you take this condom off? How about that part?
Yeah, I feel like that's on the men too, man. I don't know. I just feel like at some point we put ourselves in bad situations because we fucked the woman too. So we chose to sleep with the woman, have the baby with the woman. Now we complaining because we can't see our kids too.
Mr. White, you got to look at the actual quintessential man and the quintessential woman. None of us are on drugs, but all of these women are single mothers. So most of these women that be on these panels, on wherever, walking around, you see them. We see these motherfuckers every motherfucking day. Single mothers, fucking up their lives. We don't see crackheads. I can't remember the last time I seen a crackhead that was not walking down the street outside of my car, knocking on my window. Crackheads ain't on social media and shit. But all these single mothers, they every motherfucking where. So we can talk directly to the single mothers that done fucked up these kids' lives, but we can't talk to none of these crackheads because these niggas ain't on YouTube.
Well, no, I think that's a different point. I was only speaking from the point of it being the worst of the worst type of man, not
who they had sex with.
So on average, right, it'll be different, but that's all. But I get you. We here.
Yeah.
Y'all here? You sure?
Yeah, I kind of agree. I agree with him from that standpoint because, like you said, there's a lot of single moms out here. You know what I'm saying? They keep making the same mistakes, over and over. But I feel like as men, we can't complain when we put ourselves in those situations too.
Ain't damn crackhead on YouTube.
Damn. Go ahead, man.
All these single mothers, they on YouTube. They're on TikTok every motherfucking way. We see single mothers every goddamn way.
Damn. So what y'all think, man?
Hey, I got some.
Let that man see his kids, man. Let that man get him some crack, give him a couple days, get out and come see his kids.
Hey, I said it earlier. I gave you the perfect example. DMX, his first baby mother knew he was on crack. Everybody knew he was on crack. His friends knew he was on crack. They were pulling him out of the crack houses. She still had multiple kids with this dude. He still had a successful career at one point. You know what I'm saying? And after he divorced her, he still was able to get another wife who knew he was still on crack. Come on now.
And he smoked more crack when he got famous. He said it. They gave him more money. He smoked more crack, and he had more babies.
Okay. All right, Breeze, go ahead and say what you want to say, and I want to re-ask this question one more time because I'm glad he brought up DMX. Go ahead, Breeze.
All right. I was gonna touch on with Mr. White. I was gonna ask what angle. It made me think of a question like, what angle are you looking at it from? Are you looking at it from a step daddy's angle, or just the biological parent? because I know a lot of stepdads, they just be wanting to do it out the way. So if it's a problem, they like, nah, little is problem. You got to get your shit together. Where if you're not like the stepdad person, but you deal with a woman who got a child, you like, hey, he gonna get better. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause you kind of know that. Well, when you're a strong man, it's like you know that he ain't gonna do nothing off of the respect that he have to have for you. So it's like let that baby be in his life because still that's his baby, and I'm here with mine. He gonna take care of his like on for more of a force by presence, you know, not physical. Yeah, did it make sense? I really didn't. I really was like I asked you, then I answered it right. So so look, I think people look at it from like being an actual like stepfather, a person who's dealing with a woman with a child. So then they're judging like the absent father. And it's like, get your shit together or you can't be around the kid. And I think just the perception as far as being as far as asking men and actually being the parent compared to being the possible step parent. I think it's just two perceptions. It wasn't really asking the question. I'm just saying, pointing out the two perceptions. Perspectives. I'm everywhere.
Come in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hey, I'm trying to put it all together, but it is because I'm telling you right now, I'm just pushing. Hey, his daddy gonna do better because I'm gonna take care of mine.
Oh, man. So
we're a little rusty.
Yeah,
DMX, nigga, he ain't take care of no goddamn kid. No, they having no babies. I bet you he's on child support. Shit, nigga, you can hire somebody to take care of them kids. He wasn't taking care of no motherfucking kids, man. They were just getting pregnant. He's still a meal ticket. It's still DMX.
So hold on, Hemp. You actually think DMX did not have a plethora of things to teach them children?
Yeah, they learned a lot from what he did or didn't do. I think they learned from watching.
That's my point.
Nah,
crackhead or no crackhead, he was a great father to a certain degree.
No, you can learn. No, Mr. Let Go. You can learn lessons from his conduct. That doesn't make him a great father.
No, I'm looking at I don't mean a great father. I would say a role model. He was on crack and did more than all of us combined did.
We see functioning crackheads. We know that.
He literally was. He scared the shit. He was the only rapper that ever scared the shit out of Jay-Z. Jay-Z was afraid of this nigga. Like, he did better than Jay-Z. So the thing about it is, for those kids, because he's passed away, for those kids to know that their dad is DMX, you can't tell them shit. My dad is DMX. Are you fucking kidding me?
So then it's just not a great example to use, right? But here's why I want to stay there for a second. There's only one DMX in the whole wide world, right? There'll never be another DMX. But here's the thing. If the women, this is the question, all right? If the women identify that they chose wrong, that this nigga ain't shit, she should have vetted better. This is all the shit that we tell them they should have done. Now, hindsight be it 2020. Let's say she taps into her hindsight. Does it make sense for her to cut ties and part ways like you said we should have done? Or is it too late because she birthed the child? Is that what we saying?
Well, she let him tap into her hindsight. That's how she got the fucking baby. Her dumb ass should have kept her hindsight in her pants.
Damn. So once you been it, you in it.
I'm just saying, like, we gotta be real with women, and this ain't about blaming women, but we can't take this away from women's responsibility. If I turn around and drink some bleach and I fucking go to the hospital, you can't blame the bleach that I chose to drink. So semen is a liquid that goes inside a woman's body, and she literally has to take her clothes off to allow this shit to go in their fucking body. So these are choices to consume a liquid that can ruin your life, whether it's crack, whether a woman with semen, or whether my example with bleach. You don't fucking consume it. You don't allow it to go in your body. You ain't got to worry about shit. It's that simple. Life is really simple. I don't drink bleach. Guess what? My life is great because I don't drink bleach. I don't smoke crack. Life is simple. Stop consuming shit that ruin your life. You won't have these fucking problems.
Mm-hmm. So you say the same thing about the women that have babies by Nick Cannon?
No, because that's somewhat of a DMX situation. One, Nick Cannon isn't on crack, so Nick Cannon is better than DMX. And even though Nick Cannon may not be the best father, but they're able to see their dad on TV, kind of like with the DMX example. And I'm not even talking about the money. The fact that they can see their dad doing something great is something that children are easily proud of, because the thing about it is children don't give a damn about the details. All they care about is that's my daddy. Kids don't care about crack. They don't care about none of that shit. They just see their daddy. They like, I love my daddy.
They do eventually start to care whether their daddy is at a baseball game or not. They do start to care about whether or not their daddy can keep his promises. They do.
No, actually, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. Dad, let me tell you something about promises. Dad is gonna not show up, but that day he shows up, it's all love. Straight up.
Eventually, they will start to care about whether or not they're being consistent. They will.
They don't. Dads ain't consistent at all. Dads don't be consistent at all. And every kid loves their dad more than their mom. And mom, because no parent is more consistent than mom. Mom is there when they wake up. Mom is there and they don't give a fuck about mom. Where's dad? Straight up. They don't give a shit. They don't care about details, bro.
Okay.
Hey, Lauren.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Wait. What the hell?
I hate when non-Spanish speaking niggas speak Spanish.
Greetings.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Mr. Lego, you said you don't drink at all?
Yeah, I drink.
No, alcohol.
I drink every now and then. I said I don't smoke. I never.
Did you drink today?
Did I drink today? I drank water.
Like tonight? That's it.
Look like you got smoke. What's up?
No, I'm just curious.
I ain't scared of you, Lauren. Let's go. What?
I'm just curious what we on today. I'm more worried about the rest of the panel because y'all just letting them go. Like, what's going on? We don't work for crack.
I'm right.
Semen.
Well,
it was a lot.
You want to talk about semen, or I'm confused?
No. I mean, you already talked about it. I don't want to talk about it no more.
Okay.
I'm just like, why are we here?
Warren, you gotta say what you're saying. Obviously, everybody else just sitting here. What are you what are you feeling some type way
I'm
about?
just curious. I'm confused. So we want our kids, if by chance the father becomes a crackhead, we want the children to see the crackhead, right? Like in the moment of being a crackhead.
No, right after about 2 days after he come off his high, like he could pull up.
Jesus,
crackheads are real. I saw crack. Crackheads are functional people. They have jobs, they have lives. You just leave them alone when they high, and they come down from they high, and they normal everyday people.
So is the mother dropping the kid off or staying there the whole time?
The park. They go to the park, meet them at the park, and because there's no crack in the park, so the kid is safe.
Oh, there's no crack in parks. I did not know. You know too much about crack. It's a lot of information about crack that I did not know. I just don't know how that's suitable for a child. But
what's suitable for a child? She had sex with a dude that's smoking crack, so she probably stupid too. So that's all I'm saying.
So you might as well just see both stupid parents.
Yeah, I'd rather have two stupid parents than one stupid parent, Lauren. Come on now.
Oh,
You rather have one stupid parent instead of two stupid parents?
I feel like that's like a double. Like, why would I want two?
I want my mom and daddy. I don't give a damn what they doing.
No,
Okay.
that don't make sense. And I just feel like if you reverse it, you wouldn't want to bring your child around a mom if she was on crack.
Mom, yeah, that's her child too. I will cake for the moms if it was the opposite situation. If mom's on crack, let her get high, let her sell some ass or get the crack or whatever. But when they done, here go your child.
Was the man?
And what is that teaching the kid? I just don't understand what it's teaching
Was
the
the
kid.
man stupid for having sex with the crackhead woman?
Yes, he's a dumbass. Yes, but still, that's her child, just like it's his child. Both people have the right to see their child after they smoke their crack.
Okay, so like if you go to prison, you want your kids to come see you in prison?
Where the hell we at, man?
I don't know.
Lauren, yes.
Where the hell we at?
Hey, see, that's the problem. That's bad word.
I never saw him.
Look. She trying to go crazy. So yeah, bring my baby.
That's the problem because
hold my baby up to the window.
Mr. Let go. Mr. Let go.
Baby up to the window.
Mr.
Yes.
Let go. So look, here's the thing. It's a broad topic when you just say bad, and I think that's part of the problem. Because when you say bad can be from one extreme to another. It could be intermittent, like you said, or it could be crack, or it could be jail, or it could be whatever. I mean, that's just the facts of it. Bad can be anything. That's why everybody's all over the place with jail,
It's not. Listen. It's not all over the place. Mr. Let Go is saying what he's saying. The people in the crowd are like, "What the fuck is happening? Y'all just sitting here." Don't blame me because I used the word bad and now we don't know what bad means. That's not how that works, Playboy.
My bad is crack. Whatever y'all bad is different.
Mr. Let Go is saying what he's saying.
And he's not a rapist. Other than that, he can come see his kid. But y'all can say what y'all want to say.
It's the same shit that I said. You leave the door open. You always give the availability to the child to their parent.
Yeah,
it's bad parenting.
How's that bad parenting?
Bad parenting is
that's like saying opening the gates of hell to your kids. Like what?
Just keep in mind, bad parenting.
It's not an extreme. Y'all are literally saying we should.
Hey, Jay, were you raised by wolves or something? Do you speak to anybody? Or?
Hi, I'm sorry.
Hey, Jay.
Hey.
Jay, bad parenting is when your ass was in the air or when your legs was pointing at the ceiling fan. That is the bad parenting. When the nigga didn't have no condom on, when the nigga didn't have no job or no car, that was the bad parenting. Don't get mad now that the baby here. It's over.
It's not about being mad. I think it's about protecting the child now that they're here.
Protect the child and close your butt cheeks.
Okay, we get the sexual part. Cool. They made a mistake. They fucked up. The kid is here though. So the parent should do everything in their power to protect their child, right?
But you're not that child has
you
another
at least
parent.
acknowledge that part.
No, not from the other parent, unless they're an axe murderer or a rapist. Other than that, no. You made the bed, you gotta lay in it. That is not your child. That is his child, just like it's yours. It's y'all child, not yours. It's y'all's. Say y'all. Where you
I'm
from?
with Mr. Let Go.
Somebody say y'all. It's y'all child, not your child.
Mr. Let Go. You see, y'all hitting, y'all come up and then, like y'all got some smoky smoke for him, and then when he stopped talking, everybody hushed.
It's too crazy. I see why people don't want to have kids.
That still scare him though.
Hey, Mr. Let Go. You know what happened, right? Because they supposed to be here, and you know it looked easy from the crowd, from the sideline. I could take that nigga. You know what I mean? When I get up there, I'm gonna tell them something. Soon as they get up here.
Oh, that energy is different. When this
nigga's scared.
Yeah, they get in my face. They're like, oh my God.
Yo, Mr. Let Go. They in the crowd like, man, I could take that nigga.
Man, you smell something? Definitely smell something out here. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy.
Man, as Ava the $2 says, you guys never made a mistake. The kids pays forever. As Ava the $2 says, y'all acting like the parent even cares. What's MIMS? What's that? As Ava the $2 says, parents unalive kids. Have you heard? As Ava the $2 says, let go. Ellipsis. Did your dad look for you when he got his money?
He was in another state. He didn't have no money, so it was in another state. Oh, real shit. He couldn't find us because my goofy ass mama, shout out to my mama, but she was a goofball. We was homeless at one point. Lived in a group home at one point. We lived with some random ass people at another point. So, and then we end up moving to the projects. So literally, because my dad is in my life now. He literally was like, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't find y'all." Like, because it was, he didn't know what the fuck we were. We was literally homeless at one point. We was in the street, me and my mama, looking dumb.
JC, salute. Oh, shit. Salute, my G. Dre on the grind with the $5 says, a child shouldn't be exposed to the bad, quote unquote, bad dad. We carry a lot of trauma with us for life. Mr. Lego needs therapy for his childhood trauma. As Abe with the $5 says, men have been walking away from families forever. Why are we acting like somebody is taking kids away? These niggas skipping out. Stop playing, y'all. Aaron Woe with the $2 says, bring my child in the room. My C pipe cool down.
What?
It's crack pipe. He said he'll stop using it when the child come in.
Yeah.
MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, him. I think the question should have been about bad parents. These men are internalizing this question. It's about the men. That's what it's about. We had these conversations. We silo it to the women. The women be windmilling. We call it out. If you saying internalizing is also known as windmilling, it is what it is. Will with the $10 says, the gentlemen who were responsible for P&B Rock murder were father and son. Are we saying even though he was leading his child down this tumultuous path, he still deserved to be in his life?
Did the son go to jail?
Yeah. I think the father sent the son in to do it. And then he was the getaway driver or something like that.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy. That's messed up. I did say murderer or rapist. Murderer.
Trey on the grind with the $5 says, it begins with the man. Take responsibility. You chose to pipe a woman not worthy of your seed without a condom. You are a man. It starts with you. Aaron with the $2 says, so what's some reason he shouldn't see the kids? I think he said a couple of them. Fifi with the $5 says, what if he became an addict later? Like his ex-wife drove him to drinking. Now we have kids, but he wasn't always a drunk.
She still drove him to drinking. Still her fault.
Damn. Aaron with the $5 says, RIP to the 914 King DMX. But Bub, you wildin'. My right-hand man family raised DMX dogs when he was doing whatever. He had our hoods on tilt. Scary. As Abe with the $10 says, y'all stupid with this pick wrong stuff. People can switch up on a person. Are you an ain't shit man too? So you men stay with all the women who you had sex with.
Well, I had babies with. Yes.
Will with the $5 says, let's not make DMX a standard. I assure you, countless children have faced similar challenges, but their outcomes were tragic. Dre on the grind with the $2 says, Mr. Lego, were you missing your dad in your life? Articulate.
No.
Save with the $5 says, Mr. Lego, your mom is a dumb woman because she picked wrong, right? She should have kept her butt out the air, right? She's a child, right?
Yes, she is a child, but she wasn't dumb because my dad was a good dude. He went to the military, and he just didn't have no money. But he went to the military, so no, he wasn't a bad dude. But yeah, my mom, women are children, so my mom is a child too. And remember, she had her ass homeless, so yes, she was a whole fucking child. I literally had to take over my own household when I was 13.
As Abe with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go, you really do go both ways, I see.
Whoa! Pause. What? Wait, what? Can we move on? What the hell?
UT with the $2. I usually don't agree with him, but he's right. Zagu with the 2000s. How the fuck am I agreeing with Mr. Let Go? Make sure y'all hit the link at the pin to the top of the chat for Mr. Let Go's new card game. I don't know if he sold less or more card game tonight. We're gonna find out. Now, Jay, even though you were quite rude when you came up here, it sounded like you had something
I
to say.
apologize.
Mm-hmm. You seem like you wanted to talk to Mr. Let Go specifically. Am I off there or?
Just to his points.
What points?
Mainly the one about children not being affected with their father being inconsistent. I was a product of that, and yeah, it did matter at the end of the day. It did have an effect on me that he was inconsistent with me, told me he would be there one day, didn't show up, apologized. It was a continuous cycle, and that does affect the child.
Would you rather, in your anecdotal example, would you rather him just not been there at all?
That's the point.
Yeah, so the first half of my life, I didn't know who he was. And honestly, once I got to know him for good reason. Once he came into my life, yeah, I would have preferred him be absent 100%.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's damn.
It is what it is. He is who he is, but looking back at it, he wasn't meant to be a father. And he should have stayed where he was.
What was the issue?
He wasn't meant to be a father. He wasn't capable of being a parent and stepping up and doing the responsibilities it took to be a consistent parent and an actual positive role model in my life. So that is the type of man y'all are talking about.
Well, hold on, though. You said he wasn't showing up sometime. Why wasn't he showing up? He didn't have a car.
Because,
He was abusing us.
He knew where I was. My address never changed. It's just he was just not a consistent person, and amongst other things, that was
Come on, Jay, give it up, man. Keep it a buck. We talking here.
I'm
Give it up.
keeping a buck. He was an inconsistent man. He wasn't committed to any woman. He would have women all over the fucking country. He was that type of man. He didn't have a permanent address. So being that type of man, having that type of man in your child's life should not be an option.
Especially for a girl.
The door shouldn't even be open.
Especially for a girl. So I do
Wait. So she's giving her example, right? Slow it down, right? She's saying because regardless of what and why she felt how she felt and it affected her, how it affected her. I got a crazy echo kind of. Mr. White, is that you? Check. Yeah. So Jay, you were saying from your experience, you rather him just stay gone.
Yeah.
Now, do you, and this is speculation, do you think that that would be the outcome for majority of little girls?
Not having your father's love at your disposal consistently, yes. That's not a good feeling to feel as a little girl. Because that's the first man that will ever love you in your life. And if that's not even consistent, that first feeling of love, every man that comes afterwards, it's going to be a problem because you don't even have a good example of what getting love from a man truly is.
Yeah.
You have nothing to go off of.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah. So now, a little boy, would he have benefits from an intermittent father more likely than a little girl? Or you think it's the same, a very similar?
I think it's similar, but I think it's more so manifesting in a boy's idea of what being a man is rather than the love aspect of it. I think he will never understand what being an actual man is from a family aspect, from an individual aspect as an adult. Unless they have, some other source of a man in their life.
Got you. But you're saying, with your example, So it's almost like it gave. Did it leave you at more of a deficit than if he wasn't around at all?
Yeah, it left me at a very bad deficit. That's why, like, I'm not trying to take it personal, but what he was saying before, like that hits home for me, and I'm pretty sure it hits home for a lot of people that did not grow up with a consistent, healthy example of a father.
You said
Saying that,
before what? What did he say? What part? He said a lot.
just
So what part?
saying that, oh, crack is cool, as long as he's not doing crack in front of the child after he gets down from his high, or oh, being an inconsistent father, it's fine. The kid doesn't care. They care. They do.
And to a certain degree, I wasn't saying the kid. I said kids don't care about details. They just want their dad. So
When
I
they grow up and they
understand what
start
you're saying.
putting everything together, that's when they start caring about the details. When they're trying to fix their trauma and they're trying to fix their childhood issues to be able to be a competent adult, and they're sitting in a therapist chair or they're talking to somebody, that's when the details matter. So yes, at some point in their life, it matters.
Do
It
you
just
see
may
your
not
dad
matter
now?
when they're a kid.
Do you see your dad now ever or?
He died a year ago. But when
Oh,
I was an
sorry to hear
adult, we tried. But
that.
again, he was who he was.
Okay.
And I knew that.
Well, that's good that y'all actually had a opportunity to fix things. So that's good. That's good.
That's good. But as a developing child,
Yeah.
you should not want a child to deal with that type of example.
So you would have rather your mom just say he ain't around and don't ever ask about him and you never knew about him. You would have never grew up mad that of what could have been, even though you didn't know if he never came around and he lived, somewhere close to you. You wouldn't be like, damn, mom, what the fuck?
Well, she's saying. Well,
He
I think
did
she's.
live. He lived. He knew where we lived.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
saying, if she would have told you that you're never going to see your dad because he's a terrible person, and then he tells you that, hey, I wanted to see you inconsistently, but I was never able to see you, wouldn't you feel like, damn, mom, I would have at least wanted to see
Opportunity.
I
Yeah,
can concede I probably would have had some type of resentment towards her, but
yeah,
even in my adult years when I met him and I realized who he was, I would have forgave her immediately.
okay,
Because she did what she thought was right at that time because of who he was.
yeah. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. And shout out to you. Shout out to you. And condolences for your dad passing away. That's what's up.
Thank you.
Man, that is. Go ahead, Bob.
I just wanted to ask Jay a question. So, you said that your dad was a bad dad because he was inconsistent, right? So, what did you learn from that situation? Like how, like I don't know how old you are, but did you learn anything from that situation, and how do you conduct your life now? Would you make the same decisions that your mother made with your father?
So the first question, I learned a lot. I would say the main thing I learned was there are no guarantees in life. You could want something so bad with a person and you would hope that they change, but there are no guarantees of that. So instead of harping and holding on to that idea of who he could be, you just have to let it go to protect yourself. Now, with my mother and the way it manifested into my adulthood, I've made an overcorrection. I don't want kids because again, there are no guarantees. So if I can't guarantee that my children will have a consistent father who is a healthy example for them, I'd rather protect my kids altogether and not have them. I love them that much.
Wow. Damn.
So again, y'all be up here. You really got to understand what you're saying when you saying you want bad examples in your kids' lives, because they could end up like some of these people out here with with that type of parent.
Can I say something?
Yeah, now
No.
hold on. Because here's the thing. I asked you that because because of the topic at hand. Even though, you was in a fucked up situation and you consider your dad to be a bad dad, but you still obviously you learned some things from that situation, which changed the trajectory of your life because you're living in it.
Right. He taught me through trauma.
Trauma
That's what
teaches
you're
us.
telling me. He taught me through trauma. Now, I agree trauma is the best teacher, but as a child, that is a very bad risk to take.
Okay, now one more thing, and I'm gonna let y'all go next.
Well, but before you ask her one more thing, and then we'll get Swy in, right?
Mhm.
What she learned was distrust for men, and she says she's choosing not to have children because of her experience.
But she's not a single mother. That's a positive.
But understood. But I just want Bub to understand what she learned from the example of her father. Go ahead, Bub.
Now, do you have how many siblings do you have that you know of from your father?
From
Because you
him?
said, because in the beginning you said he was a bad father because he was going around dealing with multiple women.
Yeah.
You made
So
that.
I have an older sister, which my mother reached out to her a long, long time ago, and my sister told her straight up, because of who he is, I want nothing to do with her. And it's
Jesus.
not personal to her, but he's such I don't want anything associated with him. Then
Easy
like
answer.
a year before he died, he told me that he had a son coming and that we had the same birthday. But when he came, our birthdays are a day apart. That was a slap in the face in itself. But the same route that my sister took, I took with him. Because of who he is, I don't want to be associated.
With your little brother.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't even, because my next question would have been, well, how does your brother feel about him?
He's
But
only like
one or two or something.
One or two.
They don't even. All right.
Yeah, I just found out I had a sister a year ago, so I understand how things can be. I just found out I was the only child all my life, and I found out I had a sister a year ago, so I understand. I understand. Shit is crazy.
Go ahead, Swy.
All right, man. You know what's funny, man? I hear people talk about like, don't nobody talk about forgiveness, man. And that's why I was trying to tell Mr. Williams earlier, man. Like, you can not like that person all you want to, but the truth of the matter, that's that person, baby. And if you got two choices when you a step parent or another family member or whatever, you can be the thing that kid grows up and wonders why they didn't see their parent. And if you that reason that they didn't see that parent, guess what? That blame shift to you.
What about what she said?
No, I know what she said. I'm landing it. And the thing is, I'm trying to tell her. So the thing is with her, did anybody teach you about forgiveness? Probably not. Did
They
nobody?
did.
No.
I grew up in a very Christian household. They did teach me about forgiveness.
They taught you about forgiveness?
It's just in that situation with him, at least growing up, like when we finally talked and were able to sort things out, I forgave him. But still, trauma is trauma. Shit
I'm gonna tell you,
still festers.
you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie
what?
to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know a lot of people who had a lot of trauma. And the thing is, sometimes people who had a lot of trauma like people to feel sorry for them a lot. And a lot of times I'm not saying that's you. A hit
Yes,
dog.
you are.
You are. It's okay to say it.
Man, like
I'm not trying to make this a personal conversation. If that's what you're saying,
right? Like, can we
No,
get off?
let me police it. She's solid. She can hold on, Ms. Lego. She's solid. She can handle it. He not coming with malicious intent. But Swy, you are talking to her because she's the one that triggered that thought. Go ahead and finish your thought, and she can respond. Swy, go ahead.
Amen. Amen. And it's a conversation. Amen. I don't know you personally.
Yeah.
Amen. I'm not a, you know, I don't invade. You know what I mean? All right.
Yeah.
What? No, amen. Amen. What I'm saying is that when you forgive, it's more so for you rather than that person. So when I hear people talk about trauma, I'm a person who went through trauma. Trust me, baby, I know. And the thing is, what I'm saying, when people forgive, they talk different. And the thing is, I was in a place of my life when it was easier to get attention from other people by not getting over what happened to me because they remember what happened to me. And see, I was the one who didn't want to, you know that silent stuff when nobody. What I'm saying is, I don't feel like you hear solutions much. And I feel like I think that you're still mad. And that's okay.
My
Amen.
brother, I'm sorry. I just gotta come in. Of
Go
course
ahead.
she's mad. Of course she's mad, bro. Like
That's
we all mad when we deal with a parent that wasn't there. I was mad.
I didn't finish.
I just hold
You
on.
tell me to hold on. You can't tell me to hold on and cut me off.
Hold on, man.
Wait.
We
Well,
can't be doing that,
Mr.
bro.
Let Go,
Like, we're
but
not gonna do that, bro.
And I ain't said nothing the whole time.
Hold on a second. Trust
saying
me.
the whole
Trust
time.
me. Trust me when I tell you.
Come on,
If
man.
she
We can't do that,
listening to
man.
what she's saying, she gonna reply properly. I promise. Swat, go ahead and land that plane. I think I understand the gist of what you're saying, as does Jay. Finish your thought, let her respond, and Mr. Let Go, you can give your 2 cents.
Thank you. And what I mean, I'm not saying that's how you feel. I'm just saying, hearing your story right off the bat, that's something I pay attention to when I hear people talk about trauma. So I would never come on and kick on somebody while they down. I'm not doing it. I'm just saying that's what I hear. So I hope that you heal. But you know what? I was gonna anyway.
All right, go ahead, Jay.
Go ahead, please respond. Please.
Yeah, so I would say I'm not mad. I would say I'm more disappointed and ashamed that even with me walking through that path of forgiveness with him, he still created a child and perpetuated the same cycle. So I'm more so disappointed in that man for having the audacity for doing that to another innocent child that did not ask to be here, that did not deserve that type of abandonment, because now he's gone. So the child literally has no father.
Yeah.
So I forgave him for what he did to me, but now you got another one after me. That's a different problem. So I'm mad at that. I'm disappointed at that. But me and him, we squared our shit away. We were good long time ago.
But at least that child is never going to meet him. And according to what you said earlier, that may be a positive thing, according to what you said earlier. No?
Yes, but here the point that she made is a heavy point.
Yeah.
She got to a place of forgiveness, right? Him knowing he wasn't there for her or her sister, and what that did, that they won't even have a relationship, and still chose to perpetuate his same conduct to another little boy, and now he's gone. That's the type of shit she's just saying, how dare you? How could you? And I think that's the part that we can maybe try to mine through, or I think it defines itself, honestly.
Just saying that child that is one is never going to get to know him, which she said earlier she wished she never got the chance to know him, is all I'm saying.
But with that one, because it's a different woman, a different family, it seemed like the woman had a great relationship with him. Maybe it could have worked. With me,
yeah.
But with at least that one, maybe he could have did it differently, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
So with your trauma being how it is, would you find it right to do the same thing to your little brother like that your father did to you as a sister? Like
No, it's not right. But I think with more, when time passes a bit more, maybe I won't be in that same state, but it's still fresh. So that's where I am right now. I'm not saying that's where I'll always be.
And I asked that because it's a part of forgiveness, right? Because I grew up with my father got killed. I mean, he got murdered when I was 4 months, and so did his brothers, like all my family. And I had to grow up hearing the great stories of him, and I never harbored any hate for him. But also my siblings who I met in the years to come, like I met some when I was 13, I met some when I was 7. We cling to each other because I think that that strong feeling of mad or resentment, it didn't exist in all of us. So that's why I want to ask that.
But okay, here's my question. When I talk about this, by the way, I don't want pity. It's just I'm just up here defending the ones that don't want to speak on it with my story. That's it. I'm
Yeah.
good, I
We know that.
promise.
We
I'm
know that.
great.
Yeah.
So when people talk about these things,
Mhm.
why is it always jumping to, well, did you forgive him yet? Did you
Yeah,
do
that's
this
kind of
yet?
like
Did
some
you do
guilt
that
trip
yet?
type of shit.
Like
Yeah, I hate that.
it's kind of like telling me I haven't done the work just because I'm free to talk about it. Like I'm free
Right.
now. Like before I wouldn't have been able to talk about this in front of I don't know how many people. But now I am free from that point and I'm able to talk about it. That's it. This
And
isn't a
brother,
pity
that's why I
party. This
jumped
ain't none of
in
that.
because I just had to. So my apologies to you, brother. But yeah, like we can't because like guilt and trauma and forgiveness, they're all in a big bowl of shit. You feel me?
I know
And
that. I know
yeah,
that.
it's hard for people to just,
I know that.
Yeah,
I know that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
talk to people who deal with narcissistic abuse. I talk to people who deal with abuse all the time. Trauma. Stop playing. This right here. That's what I'm trying to say to her. She might not want to hear what I'm saying, but people.
That
No,
response doesn't
I
make
listened
sense.
to what you said. I listened to what you said. I took
All
it
I'm
in.
saying,
what I'm saying is
brother, I'm just apologizing to you for
no, man,
jumping in there. You know
ain't
what I'm
gotta
saying?
do
That's all.
like
That's
that.
all I'm doing.
He's saying, Swat. He's saying, my bad for jumping in initially. We're
Right.
trying to have a
I know that.
conversation.
I know that.
What doesn't make sense is you saying she maybe not trying to hear. She responded directly to what you said. I tend to disagree with that forgiving everybody shit too. I was sick to my stomach when Bo Kim Jean's family hugged that white police officer who shot him dead in his own apartment. I couldn't stand the fact that they was hugging that lady and the judge gave her a Bible. That shit is sickening.
Right.
Yeah,
And and let me finish. And niggas always running around here want to fucking forgive everybody for every goddamn thing.
It ain't for everybody, man. It's for you.
I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you in a second.
Go ahead, man.
People reap what they sow. People reap what they sow. People have to pay for the things that they do. That is not how anything works. But niggas is always running around here trying to forgive everybody for shit, and the motherfuckers didn't even say sorry. So no, when Jay is talking, there's no need to preach to her about she need to forgive this and the third. She articulated her point, her stance, what she experienced. I'm not even calling it trauma. These are the things that she experienced in real time, and now she processed them in a particular way. So I don't even feel like she's sitting here mad at that man. She's saying she's disappointed and exhausted, frankly. And so until she gets to the point where she understands that she won't see her little brother in a certain way, as of right now, she have to stay away from that. So this is actual processing of information that she just conveyed. That's why I didn't understand when you just replied and said, maybe she don't want to receive it.
I got cut off right after that.
I was
That's what I'm
talking,
saying.
but
you
now,
supposed to have got cut
now,
off. Right?
No,
so
it
now,
wasn't you.
yo, listen, just stop for a second. Stop for a second. So
I
that's what I
don't say
mean. Like
nothing.
it's an incohesive response when you said she may not hear what I want to say because she quite literally responded directly to you.
I got cut off right after what I said. Don't you know? That's what I've been saying the whole time. Why don't y'all get that?
No, here's the other thing,
that's
right?
why
When
we
you
cut you
wait,
off,
wait,
though.
Mr.
Well,
Let
let me
Go.
finish what I was saying. Let me
Wait.
finish what I was saying.
Wait. Now watch this. Now watch this. That's why when you were talking, I gave you the floor back and you said, y'all go ahead.
When?
And now, just
said
just,
that.
just 3 minutes ago,
just
and
did
now yeah,
I
and so
just did
now you're saying, well, I got cut off, but you got the floor back, and you chose to relinquish the floor,
Okay.
right? So that's just that doesn't even make sense.
No,
Now,
no,
what are you
that's
trying
right.
to say uninterrupted? Now you're gonna mute again. What are you trying to say uninterrupted? I'm
No,
asking.
I didn't want to reply while you were talking. That's what
You
I'm saying.
for
I didn't
once,
reply
right?
while
But you did
can
it.
I
You
talk?
did it 4 times,
Can I talk?
right? So now you have the floor. What do you want to say?
Thank you. What I was trying to say, Jay,
Concisely and cohesively.
I am
All
Jesus.
right, go
Can I
ahead.
talk? What I'm saying,
Don't call
Jay,
Jesus. He ain't coming. Go ahead. Go ahead.
that's my man, man. Yo, I mean, look, I don't mean to look. If it came off like it's aggressive, Jay, that's not what I'm doing.
No, it's passion.
Exactly. Okay, exactly. So what I want to say, I think I was not a big component of forgiveness. Like I wasn't, and I'm gonna cut it short. I wasn't. I didn't like it. I was a fighter, but it didn't get me anywhere. I was always sad. I'm telling you, man, if you don't think, if you don't think forgiveness is big, that's just gonna be how long it takes you to be free. And the thing is, I'm gonna keep it short. I'm free. I'm telling you, if you are, then that's good. But for you have to, you have to. It's no way. So that's it. That's all I wanted to say. And blessings to you, baby girl, for real.
Okay. Like I said, I forgave him for what he did to me. However, this is a new batch of things. Like I didn't even divulge what. Yeah, he had a great relationship with the mom, but he told me that he was active, and the mother told me he wasn't. So another new batch of lies to dig deep in. Now I gotta forgive him for that too. So this is something brand new that I did not know before, that I was told a lie about. He can't really confirm if she's telling the truth or not because he ain't here. So, I mean, again, I'm not mad at him, but nigga, come on. Like, you in your 50s still doing the same shit you were doing in your, like, come on. And you're preaching forgiveness, and I understand that because I come from a religious backing. But also, I agree with Hamp. There are some bad people that just don't deserve that much kindness. They deserve to be shunned and left to their own devices, not continuously, perpetually giving forgiveness and grace. And nah, fuck that. You keep fucking up, you deserve whatever you get. If you're a bad person, you deserve whatever comes to you. Bless you. Hope you figure it out.
Mm-hmm. And so I just want to say, I understand where you're coming from, brother. Like you've been through what you've been through, and you're trying to save or protect her from something that you possibly was going through for a certain amount of years until you chose
Yeah.
to forgive. So I feel you on that.
Yep. Yeah.
Fuck
He
all
was
that
coming.
forgiveness shit. Fuck that.
Yeah. But he was coming. I just want to reiterate. He was coming from a place of positive, like, hey, you release yourself from such things when you lead with forgiveness. That's one way to skin a cat. Whether or not we agree with it is inconsequential to what his message was.
Yeah. Everybody has their time to process stuff. So that's the difference right there. The time.
Hey, I got something. So, I still disagree with her though, right? Because I feel like I have the best perspective because I'm an actual therapist, so I see it. And so, from my experience with dealing with trauma and everything else, I think it's more difficult to not have your father at all than to have someone who was inconsistent or who was not as good, because now you're just left up to the imagination and you have nothing at all to go off of versus just working through something where, hey, he was just trash. How do we work through it? So that's my 2 cents.
Yo, Ham. I got a side note.
Go ahead.
Don't me and Lauren look good next to each other?
Let's see. Let's find out. Let me see. Let me check it out. Okay. Yeah,
Give me
I
a kiss.
think.
Give me a kiss. You ain't gonna give me a kiss? Wow, you ain't gonna. Wow.
Jesus Christ, man. Boy, oh boy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me drop this link. Let me read it. Did I read this one already? Oh, yeah, I read this one. I read that one. As Ava the 12, he said he goes with the women and the no. On the talk with the $2 says, and your moms let him bust her down. Oh well. As Ava the $2 says, let go. I meant red pill today, blue pill tomorrow. MC Heavy Tips for the $5 says, so no one else gonna point out that Mr. White and Hamp look like long lost brothers. Oh man. HQ with the $2 says worse for the boy not to have the man around. I think we agree with that. As Ava with the $2 says, walk the talk. No, men don't value their seed. Aaron Well with the $10 says hopscotch parenting isn't cool. I remember my dad tried to scold me on my mama orders. I told them both I ain't worried about his threats. I got niggas outside to worry about. You 6 states away. Pick a side. As Ava the 2000, everybody doesn't have to touch the stove. Did Jeremiah was popping with the $5. Says solid conversation. Kudos to the panelists for being vulnerable for us to all collectively learn, grow, and hopefully heal. That's a fact, though. As Abe with the $5 says, Mr. Lego, how do you have your love for your dad who did absolutely nothing for you except lie that he didn't have that he didn't even turn bottles in to get a bus ticket to see you, but not mom?
So let me answer that. I literally said in the beginning of the show that my dad gave me all the programming that I needed. I am the man I am because of my dad. I'm big on neurology, and a child's brain cells, the majority of your brain cells form between the age of 0 to 7. And that was me with my dad. So the majority of my brain cells were formed with my dad's presence, way more than my mom. My dad literally, well, I was with my grandmama all the time, but it was like my dad had custody of me or something. I don't know what was going on when I was little, but I was always around my dad. And then my mom came and snatched me up or whatever. So my dad literally formed my entire brain.
Okay. Joe Biden's with the $2 says, Mr. Lego, you were wrong for cutting off C murder.
I was. I apologize.
HQ with the $5 says, the child who has no father who abandons him, and now you are the sister also abandons him. That is wild. The bell was popping with the $5 says, what did your mother love about him to have a baby by him? He couldn't have been that bad if a lot of women loved him.
Women love the biggest pieces of shit in the world.
Yeah. You want to respond to this, Jay?
Yo, he was a smooth talker, yo. That's what happened.
You didn't say he had all the women.
Yeah, he had women in different area codes. Yeah, they fell for it. I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah, man. Voice of Venus with the $10. What's poppin'? Says Jalen, your feelings are valid. Your process is your process. These men are broken.
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
I like Venus. I like Venus. Me and Venus. I mess with her. I try to mess with her as much as possible. Venus, we not broken. We the ones talking about forgiveness, boo. We preach. We ain't broken.
Facts.
Thank you.
Not me, Venus. Not me, Venus.
Her ass didn't come up on the panel. Your ass broken. Don't call us broken. Damn it.
Aaron with the $2. Next Bible episode on forgiveness. Aaron with the $2 says, to Jay point, we need to be sad when you leave us alone. Joe Biden's with the $5 says, Jay, the reason, quote unquote, why your dad wasn't there may prove importance. Sounds like mom never told you, quote unquote, why. Find out why, and it'll heal you. She can be lying. Let me know if you want to respond.
She found out why.
I found out why from both perspectives, and my mother told the truth. So
So y'all ain't listening in chat.
So your dad confirmed her what she said.
yeah, he said he was fucked up. He lied, did all this stuff to her. Yeah,
Okay.
she told the truth.
Curtis Hancock. Kurt was popping with this analysis. Jay kind of proved Miss Lego's point. She is protecting her future children from bad situations by not having them. He said that women should do that with the men they sleep with.
Yeah, she's not a single mom, so commend her. Yeah.
He said that. Yeah. As Ava the $5 says, children cannot blame parents after they're 16 years old themselves. Forgiveness is key. The snake bite doesn't kill you. The venom does. Marcus Evans with the $2. Lauren Mack. Let go. He indulges in
He says, Laura Mack, let go eat ass. You down? I'll say it.
I'm glad you
apparently he wants you to answer that.
How does Marcus know that?
Let go said it.
Wait, he willingly gave that up, like just
yeah, that's
several
not,
times he said that.
Eating ass is not.
I eat ass and buy tires.
Yeah,
several times.
Yeah, that's a known fact. Rail the Conqueror was popping on the fellas. Buy Miss Elect Gold cards. Yeah, the link is pinned, man. I got my card. They at the bar. As Ava the 2000s. Oh, so age 7 is all you men gotta get to. Make it make sense. Okay.
That's what it means. Okay.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this is what I want to do. I just dropped the link. I got to put people in the back. Mr. White, you barely holding on. Do you have any final thoughts so I can get you up out of here?
Nah, man, it was just good to be back and just laugh at y'all, man. Great show as always, bro.
Yeah, nah, I love you, man. Listen, how do I say it? Don't call me, I'll call you. Right?
Yo, Hemp, I'm gonna drop too, yo.
Don't tease me with a good time.
This might be risky.
White up out of here. Bub, any final thoughts before you go?
Good night.
Yeah, man. Like Adrian said, man, it feel good to be back. It was a great conversation. Towards the end of it though, we was talking about this fucking healing shit and forgiveness, man. Just know every situation ain't made to be forgiven, man. Fuck all that shit. We got to get off of that shit. All right. Some things you just can't forgive people for. Word. All right. That's it, man. Peace and love to everybody.
Love you. Be safe. DirectionCYOP.com. Hey, bro, what you got?
Good night, everyone. Trauma is not necessary. Your experiences are. You do not need to go through trauma. Y'all have a great night and the rest of the week.
Be safe, bro. Good shit. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother. Yo, what up, man? What's going on? Shout out to everybody.
What's goody?
What up?
I guess it's how you get the pussy wet. You say, give me a kiss on camera in real time.
Yeah, I tried to kiss her. She ain't getting no kiss.
Hey, man. That's how the players do it, I guess. But anyway, hey, man, great convo. The original premise, yeah, man, no. You can't keep a dad away from his kid, especially his son, especially. Start out with sons. We talk about kids in general, but his son especially because again, he has the chance and the opportunity to get it right. He has to be afforded that chance. Outside of, like I said, anything where he's physical harm or he got the kid smoking weed or you know what I'm saying, snow powder. Outside of that, where there's actual physical harm. Because why? Women do this all the time. Women had these kids for 18 years. And as one of the people brought up earlier, it tells you the worst situation for a child is a single mother.
Is a single mother.
He does better. If he has just a father, he does better. So just that alone proves the fact of the matter, the importance of a father. And then Hamp, you say this all the time, right? Listen, a bad example can be the best example or the best lesson, right? My dad was a horrible fucking dad. And I learned how and took the seriousness of fatherhood and how to become a great dad by knowing not to be like my dad. Now, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't just completely horrible, terrible, so on and so forth. But I learned a lot of shit from my dad. the masculine principles and shit, fixing shit, interest in sports, fishing, stuff like that, stuff that boys do. And like a woman is never going to be able to impart those masculine principles into a boy, especially. So that's why the father has to be there. And you always hear about these crazy ass daddies, man. Kevin Hart had a whole special about his crackhead ass daddy. Okay, everybody loved it. All right, his daddy was on crack.
Yeah,
but he was a good.
it's fun to talk about afterwards, but not during.
Yeah, it's like when somebody fall down the steps, you wait till they good before you laugh. That's like one of those things, But let me ask you this question. They keep on saying I got a first day of school haircut. So there's one thing, like coaching the kids, right? Because football is the key to life. I fucking hate when they come from certain little league programs, because it's almost like you got to throw all that bullshit out. You got to erase everything that they learned, And I kind of liken that example to having poor parenting upcoming, and then they got to like reroute themselves totally. But you still think that's better than nothing at all?
Yeah, I agree, because again, most of us turn out how we turn out in spite of, right? A perfect parent doesn't exist, and unfortunately, some people are victim to horrible parents or a horrible parent, right? So being that we understand that part of it, right? And again, like I said, barring endangerment, physical harm, actual harm, or severe emotional, mental trauma, stuff like that. Yeah, you have to get that. You have to give the man time, because again, the woman is always allotted time. A woman can give her kid up for adoption. I think y'all mentioned this shit. Women give their kids up. What's her name? Simone Biles. Simone Biles' mama is on fucking news right now because she want to have a relationship with her baby after she done became however many time gold medalist Olympian when she gave her up. She didn't want her no more.
Yeah.
Nobody's telling her, bitch, shut your bum ass up, bitch. You just stay gone. No. Oh my God, it's so this and she should this and she should that. And that's all I'm saying, man. It's just extremely biased when it comes to the importance of a father and a mother. And again, like you said, we're talking about the boy specifically. A father is far more important. I'm not saying the mother does not matter. I'm not saying the mother's not needed, but a father is far more important to a boy's life, you know what I'm saying, than anybody else. Because like you say, you just set so much of his foundation, you know what I'm saying, for life going forward.
So I have a question about that then. So if a father is like, let's say 3 times more important being there in their son's life than the mother is, why are we saying, give him time, maybe he'll be open to it, just leave the door open, if that role is that important, that they have to be there, like no question?
But
that's
because
what you're saying, right?
My bad, I don't want to cut y'all.
No, go ahead. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because again, like I'm gonna say it again. Mothers are afforded this. Even though she was a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama. Mamas are addicts every day. Mamas are alcoholics every day. The brother told a story about a mother. Who was it? Let go. Tell the story about a mothers put their children into prostitution every day. It's a sad situation that happened in North Carolina where this woman literally sold her daughter off to a man to be, violated and killed. Okay. And most of the abuse that happens to children occurs from mothers.
Their mothers.
So what I'm saying is that again, especially if the father's not there, and think about this, Jalen. If he's not right, do you want him to be around the kid fucked up? Or do you want to give himself a chance to get right and better himself and be a better example and be, more of a positive influence than the negative? That's why I'm saying you have to leave that door open so he has the time.
What do the women got to do with anything, though, Miss Fantastic?
It's a direct comparison. We're talking about parentage, Hamp.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying.
I know, but what we're saying, but this is what's being said. These moms are fucked up. And we also use those moms to pinpoint the fact that them kids are coming out fucked up. right? So
Yeah.
they have poor results. So the point is, the person raising the kid is fucked up. So then why factor in a fucked up man? Why do that to the child if we're already pinpointing bad moms being fucked up?
You just proved the whole point because
I'm
no one
not proving the point, but the moms are already fucked up and doing bad.
that's what I'm saying. You're proving my point. The mothers have the custody and the possession of the child the majority of the time, and most of these mothers are fucked up, and nobody says, well, get rid of the mamas. Nobody ever fucking says, well, get rid of these ain't shit deadbeat. The term deadbeat mom doesn't even exist, Hamp. You say deadbeat mom and people look at you like you're crazy. So that's why I'm saying it. Men are automatically disqualified simply for being men and being fathers, and it's any excuse given. Hamp,
Well,
go ahead.
Well, let me ask you. Well, is the remedy to give fucked up dads an opportunity, or to hold fucked up moms accountable?
Both at the same. This is what I'm saying. The fucked up moms aren't held accountable.
That sounds contradictory, though. Can you see how I can hear that?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The fucked up moms are never held accountable. They're never going to be held accountable because they're moms. Society sympathizes with moms. Society gives moms safety nets from a financial standpoint, for a place to stay, for shelters, for all these things. Society looks out for women and children, right? The man does not get that same benefit of the doubt or that same grace. He's expected to fucking figure it out, work it out, be a man up, be perfect, fix it. If you got a problem, all these different things, be a great parent, all these different things. What I'm saying is, a lot of the reason why a lot of these dudes just aren't fathers is because, again, especially like I said, we know in the black situation, how the hell you gonna know how to be a father if you never had a father your damn self? So again, if these mothers get 18 years of time to work it out, however it works out, bad or good, and nobody's saying, man, take these fucking kids away from these ain't shit bitches. It should be the same thing for the father. I'm saying it should be equal standards across the board for both parents.
Well, if we start saying take away the kids from the mother, granted, I agree. If they're fucked up, they're fucked up. They honestly shouldn't be there. They go to a system that's even more fucked up, and it's a lottery of possibly being even more fucked up. Like, and it's already overran by children that just stay in the system until they're 18 and they don't get picked.
Well, Jay,
So would you rather them go there?
Jay,
well,
oh, go ahead.
Well, hold on. Well, again, it's a catch-22, Jalen. That's what I'm saying. So it's something's always going to be worse, right? But like I said, the worst thing of the worst, which aligns with the statistics, nobody has a problem with that. Nobody has a problem with it.
Okay, so when you brought up
the minority, just real quick, let me get the clarity, right? So the minority of situations are children in foster care. Children in foster care don't even make up 10% of kids. Don't even make up 10%. Small percentage. Okay. Single fathers, small percentage. So the majority of what we have and to use as the framework, right, or use as the basis for the numbers says how these kids are turning out, whatever. And then you add in the other things as to where you have parental alienation, women keeping the kids away from the fathers on purpose and things like that, so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Even the upstanding guys. So of course, like I said, if he's an ain't shit piece of shit nigga, the woman shouldn't be the person with the authority to cut him out.
So
she just don't.
Before I make this point, because it may not even be necessary, do you have an issue with the way society upholds the importance of a mother over a father? Do you have an issue with that?
Obviously, yes.
I do too.
Do you? So that means you don't agree with men and women being inherently different, because that's the whole reason why one is upheld more than the other. Because biologically, when you think about it, the mother is more important than you. Once the baby's
No,
here.
she's not.
No, she's not. That's crazy to say.
Think about. You got to really think about it. Y'all can't breastfeed. When it comes to tummy time and skin to skin, mainly the mother does that.
After the age of 10, I understand what you're saying, but after the age of 10, being raised by a single mother is almost suicide for that child. More women murk their own children.
Thank you.
More women murk their own children. And then at the same time, I'm sorry to say this, but y'all are the biggest serial killers on the planet, because women actually cause more deaths then, and I looked this up myself, then cancer, then violent crimes, gun violence, and what was it? And AIDS. I looked it up myself. Women
And that
cause
makes sense
more
though.
deaths, huh?
If we're more likely to get custody of the children, wouldn't we more likely have access to harm the children?
No,
Well,
but
the
again,
thing about it is the way the government is put together. For the last, I would say, 50 years, they've been finding different subtle ways to get rid of people or make people stupid or sick. So you're either gonna die, you're stupid, or either you're sick. So you can get cancer, so they can make money off you. You stupid, you're gonna be a worker at McDonald's and fix potholes, or you're gonna be dead. So one of the ways they did that was put crack in the neighborhoods, of course, right? The second way they did that is single motherhood. They made single motherhood prevalent. So the more children that are raised by women, the more people are going to be fucked up, effeminate, lazy, and they're going to be working at McDonald's because y'all don't teach them shit. So that is part of the way that they try to get rid of black people, by leaving them with women.
Okay, so like what I was saying,
Y'all are
okay,
like 1980s COVID-19. Y'all like COVID-80.
Okay.
What I was saying was, if y'all don't like how society upholds motherhood over fatherhood, then perpetuating gender roles and saying that we're different and saying all of these things that make us different as to why women are the weaker vessel, which is why they get benefits over y'all, y'all perpetuate your own issues.
well,
What is
it's not
Have
y'all.
you ever thought about that?
Wait, hell,
What
it's
is
not
the
y'all. It's
perpetuation
society. It's societal. It's societal and
We
pretty
are
much historical.
right, and majority of society has to agree on what we all agree on, right?
All right. So what's the problem with that though, Jalen? So hold on. So
The
Jalen. So
problem is y'all are
well,
there are men that
well,
exist that have an
the discussion
issue.
was kind of rhetorical. So let me line it up for you, right?
All
So the
right.
problem with that, and you asking the question is, so do you mean, are you going to tell me that the majority of women are ever going to buy into them not being the weaker vessel and not getting the advantages they're getting currently because that they're looked at that way? No. So that's why it'll never change.
They
No matter
give y'all all these. They give y'all all these benefits so y'all can fuck up humans.
Yeah, but hold on, just real quick. So,
But who's the y'all? Is that men?
If
So,
you
hold
look at
They don't
everything,
give us nothing.
not just one aspect of society, that perspective is changing, which is
no, Jalen, if you had 100% of men,
Come on, y'all. Come on. It's easy to overtalk the women by and large.
She was done
Just
that
let
time.
she not, but I don't know if she was done the first time. So Jalen, finish what you're saying, and then y'all can properly respond.
so when you look at the viewpoints of women overall, a lot of them really say that they don't need you to be there. Majority of women think that now. Majority of women are not having children. Majority of women are opting out of marriage. They are literally showing you with statistics in real time that perpetuating gender roles is not going to work in the future because they don't.
Well, hold on. Hold
And
on. Let go. Wait. Hold on. Go
ahead.
finish up, Jalen. Let her finish.
That's it.
Okay. So first off, no, Jalen. You're wrong. The majority of women are still having children. Every race of women, at least 50+ % of them have kids, except for maybe like Asians. Asians made like 5% of their thing. So you're wrong there. But the majority of women are not having kids. Huh?
The birth rate. You got to look at the birth rate of our country. That's
the birth rate correlates to the number of kids. It doesn't correlate to the number of women having kids. That's two separate things. Secondly, secondly, again, no matter how many of those women change and they say that, Jalen, they're not signing up for police jobs. They're not signing up to work on oil rigs. They're not signing up to do dangerous stuff to fucking replace men. So it's lip service. They say they don't need no fucking man, but then they fucking call movers to motherfucking move the furniture. Jalen, it's called motherfucking, it's called fucking just cap. Women always act one way and say one thing and do a whole fucking other. So my point I was trying to make, and we'll wrap it up, is this. Even if you have 100% of men agree to say, hey man, fuck this shit, man. We finna stop motherfucking saying these hoes and this and the other. We need to help them and all this other shit, la la la. You still gonna have 99% of the women saying, oh hell no, I'm not finna do the shit that a man should be doing for me. So that's why I said it'll never change. It's just not gonna happen.
So let me say this, Jay, to answer your question. One, the reason why the birth rate is down is because in the last couple of years, abortions are up. That's the first thing. That is a fact.
Y'all really gonna do us again, man? Like, why are we?
Oh, sir, can I finish? So
why
that's
you shitting on the women, dude? Like,
sir, can I finish? That's the first thing. And the second thing, when y'all say y'all don't need no man, why the hell y'all have all these fucking babies? Stop having the babies. Stop having the abortion. Stop getting nutted in. See, my only issue, see, I don't run around shit on women. Not saying anybody else does. I shit on single motherhood. So I commend any woman that is not having a baby. Straight up, because y'all ladies would agree, a lot of these niggas ain't gonna be there for the baby, or they broke, or they stupid, or they're not going to necessarily be good fathers. So
majority or minority or ain't shit niggas?
I would say minority, because I would say because that's different. But altogether, don't have a baby out of wedlock, and y'all won't have no fucking problems. But y'all keep having babies out of wedlock. That's the only issue that I have with y'all. I'm not mad at women.
What does wedlock do?
Huh?
What does wedlock do?
Wedlock.
I know what that. I know how the word works. I'm saying, what does that change?
There. I mean,
no. Women unlock. Hold on. Women
you
unlock.
Have a two-parent household without being married.
Hold on, Lauren. Women be unlocking the wedlock, not the men. So what is wrong with y'all asses? What are you talking about? Stop divorcing the fucking husband.
Wait a minute. I'm raising that little girl. Just that. Just how y'all are and how y'all attacking them and shit and everything. That's why I'm gonna keep raising that little girl.
You think I'm attacking
them? Won't be around that piece of shit nigga. Because
you think I'm attacking them?
I see how y'all men, the way y'all act. How the fuck can y'all even be leaders, dude? There is no way in hell I will raise her with y'all ideology.
Like, so William, I just want to ask you a question.
Bit. I will not. I didn't raise my kids that way. No, I'm telling you. The way, no, I don't want to have a conversation with your ass, because you know
why
what?
you on a panel without wanting to have a conversation? You want a panel?
Because y'all don't listen to nobody else.
You ain't listening now. I'm asking to have a conversation with you, and you don't want to
between being correct and right. Do you understand that?
And you have an actual cognitive conversation instead of blabbling and babbling, sir.
But damn, when are y'all?
So how about you have a conversation with me? Would you like to have a conversation?
Like I said, my brother and how his behavior is, I will not subject that child to that. I don't give a damn what y'all say, because you know what? You can't tell a motherfucker one
we're
thing.
Not talking about your brother.
Hold up. I'll put in my money. I'll put in my time, my heart, and my soul to a child, and you ain't gonna tell me who's gonna be able to come around her and why? Oh, because he impregnated her mother? No, hell no. It's a right and wrong thing to do.
I'm going about what you just
let him respond, Mr. Williams. Let him respond.
My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Where you unmuted and said this is the reason why I'm raising this girl to keep her away from us. Can you tell me? Can you stop? Can you tell me what us? What did we say that would scare the shit out of your daughter? What?
You said it didn't matter if a man took his child to a strip club. That's for one. That's the goofiest shit I've ever heard in my life. That's for one. It's his child. Oh, let him take him in harm's way. Let him take him around.
Hold on. I did not say that.
You did say that earlier.
Sir, do you know how to have a conversation? Are you okay? Like you mentally ill or something? Okay, just calm down a little bit. So I said, since that is his child, he can do whatever he wants to do with that child because it's his. whether it's taken to a strip club. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but it's his fucking child. If a woman wants to take the child to the strip club, she can do that because it's her child.
There are laws, dude. There are laws. You know you
Not
got to
even
follow
a
the law,
law.
right?
Come on,
Sir,
man.
sir, you sound like you have a lot of anger, and I'm just trying to have I don't know you, but you just want you sound like a fucking zombie. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you, sir. Can you please calm down? So that was said 2 hours ago. I personally am against single motherhood. The same situation you're in with the young lady. She had a child with a dude. He was trash, and now you have custody of her. I am against what happened. If they would have did things the right fucking way, because guess what? A crackhead ain't marrying nobody. So she would have required a man to marry her. She would have had a baby with somebody else, and they would have had a better life with that child, and you would not have had to come in and take custody of that child. So do you understand what I'm saying? I'm against single motherhood.
But you know that the main asset is my brother is the father.
But I'm against single motherhood, which is the problem.
Are you so real quick, Mr. Lego? When you're saying single motherhood, you're not implicating women only. I assume you're saying that the entire thing, who creates single mothers. Are you also implicating the men in that statement? I guess trying to get clarity on.
Yes.
Yeah. So single
motherhood. See, most children are raised by the mother. So single fatherhood is a thing, but it isn't prevalent because the government gives the child to the mother automatically. So,
but you're assessing how you even get to that point in the first place. So whoever is participating is the people that you're attacking, essentially.
Right. And the specific reason why I came up with this particular card game right here versus the other one is to help people vet each other so they won't have babies by dumbass people. Because if you vet a person with these questions, you will be like, oh shit, I can't have no baby with this motherfucker crazy.
Okay. So you're saying children out of wedlock. Do you place the blame on either gender more?
Talking to me or somebody else?
You.
The woman that gave up her womb to a loser and a bum, because a lot of times if the dude, like y'all said, Nick Cannon earlier, I think Nick Cannon is a pookie, but at the end of the day, he's not a terrible father. So when it comes to who a woman gives up her womb to, she has to value herself more. She has to get therapy, and that's the reason why I made the other card game, so she can work that shit out with her mom, so she won't come out into this world, giving her ass up to random ass dudes that ain't got no job. So have higher standards, ladies, and stop giving your wound up to random ass niggas, and y'all won't have these problems. And require marriage for having a baby.
Okay, so you're saying
life is really simple.
Okay, so you're saying in that construct, you tend to put the onus on the women.
Yeah, because she's the one who had her ass up in there.
Okay.
She let that nigga nut in her.
And shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Y'all think me and him be going at it? We've been agreeing through this whole time. So shout out to Mr. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic.
So y'all the leaders everywhere else, just not this one, not this time.
I led my family. I got married, raised my kids.
Not personal, not personal.
Yeah, Jalen.
Mr. Fantastic actually got married too.
The question she's asking is: men are the leaders until it comes to these babies being born.
Well, y'all can have sex with a dude that is homeless. Y'all can go up under a bridge and lift your skirt up.
She's asking the question. She's saying that why?
Who's a leader?
Hold on, I can answer the question.
Here's the question. Clean. Here's the question. Slow down. Here's the question. Not including yourself, objectively speaking. Women get the onus on that because they seemingly control it and they're the leaders in that, but we're the leaders in everything else. She's asking us to make it make sense.
Okay, it makes easy sense because again, the woman has complete and total control of the child even getting here or not. Even after the man has unprotected sex, which she allows, which is 99% of pregnancies, okay, he has the option to terminate that child. So even if that man wants the baby, or and she not having it. He has no
But
say.
y'all don't like abortion, so why even say that's an
It's
option?
not about what it's not about what we like, Jalen. It's the reality of the situation. What are we talking about here?
Jay, do you realize that Terminator 4 that's about to come out is a woman and they're gonna talk about abortions?
Okay. Did you not hear your homeboy just say that terminating the baby is still an option?
And is it not? Oh, did I lie?
It is an option. But when you match it up with your opinions on abortion, it don't match. It only
doesn't have to match.
it starts to get rocky when it becomes a personal situation and y'all gotta choose. All of a sudden now y'all pro-choice.
Well,
But
again,
everywhere else, y'all pro-life.
But that's a
But let a baby pop up out of nowhere. Hey.
Oh my God, she should have
How much
chose.
is the abortion?
No, I'm pro condom. What about the condom? What about that part?
Let Mr. Fantastic get a clean response. Let her get a clean response.
So first off, I'm pro throat, baby. Hey, ain't never been a throat baby ever had in life, baby. That's the best ones they ever have. Okay, so aim for the throat, fellas. Now, secondly, again, Jalen, the man's opinion of abortion is irrelevant. He has no control over it.
No control.
No control, no leadership.
He don't. He has no control.
You
know how many bitches done finesse niggas out of that 500 to go to the clinic and they kept it and they took a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? They bought them some new shoes.
Well, his dumb ass nutted in her. No, he his dumb ass nutted in her. No. His dumb ass nutted in her. Nope, we're not doing that.
I'm not. Well, it's not saying the facts of the matter. The point is he has no control after the nut has left his body and entered hers.
Oh, was a nut.
No. His control wasn't a nut. Again, she could have fucking she could have not let the nigga fuck without a condom first off.
But he nutted in her.
Okay, of course. That's what happens when you fucking agitate a penis long enough. We all know how that works, bro.
Oh, what? What the hell are you talking about?
Agitator.
You agitate a penis and it goes into another
washer.
Nothing, Lauren.
I'm
We're
talking about
children.
biology. That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on, ladies. Mr. Fantastic. When you agitate a penis, nut goes into whatever's around the penis. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
it can go into a napkin. It can go in the toilet. What are you talking about?
No napkin. We talking about that pussy. We talking about that real life, real deal woman vagina, brother.
All right. Okay. You said 99% of babies get here through unprotected sex. Is that what you said?
Yeah, consensual. Unprotected sex.
Of course, obviously.
Does the man have every ample amount of opportunity to still keep that condom on? Yes or no?
Yes. Of course he does.
Okay. So if that's the case, he does have some type of autonomy in this situation, a choice.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not doubting that.
Okay.
So wait.
He does have fault then. He has fault.
So
the bum has fault. Not us. We ain't running around getting y'all pregnant. Your bum ass boyfriends are getting y'all pregnant. We aren't doing it. You got to understand that.
No way.
I didn't say you. I did not say you.
Can I finish what I'm saying real quick? So the people, the men in the community that serve as leaders, that you keep saying, "What are your leaders? Where are the leaders?" We ain't getting y'all asses pregnant. These dumb niggas are getting y'all pregnant. Think about that.
I'll take that. I'll take that. However, the man still has.
I ain't got a vasectomy.
The leaders don't have children.
The man still got every ample opportunity.
They not they taking care. The leaders are taking care of their children, Lauren.
So Jalen, again, this is the thing, right? The problem with what you're saying is if does anybody do everything right 100% of the time, Jalen? No. People drop.
I don't think you want to go down that road. I don't think you want to go after an hour of what you said. Don't go down there.
Well, again, listen, what I'm saying. The problem
That's a bad
is
street.
it's not a bad street at all.
It is.
And
It's a bad street.
but well,
It's a
well,
hypocritical street.
well, okay. Well, let's walk down it. Okay, but give me time and don't cut me off.
I'll hold your hand.
So let's walk down this hypocritical street, right?
Yeah.
Let's compare it to like, so if a person robs you, Jalen, did you sign up to get robbed? Did you volunteer to get robbed?
If
The answer is no. Let me help you out since you're trying to find it. Let me have the answer is no, Jalen. No one volunteers to be robbed. Okay.
Yeah,
But
sometimes they do.
no, they don't. Well, insurance fraud is very, very low. But got you on that one, Jalen. I got you. But
No,
outside of
if you just
insurance
walking
fraud,
around
nobody.
with flashy jewelry like Mr. Lecco. No offense, Mr. Lecco, but if you walking down a questionable ass street,
Yeah, well, you're not
jewelry on,
volunteering.
you
That's not
ask-
volunteering.
You are
No,
volunteering to get
but
robbed.
that's not
honestly.
volunteering. That's not
It is.
volunteering, Jalen. But
It
anyways,
is.
we can keep going,
His
right?
chain is like, yo, take me right now.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
literally what it says. That's what it says.
And the problem,
They did a
and the
research.
problem with the thing, Jalen, is this, right? So a person doesn't volunteer to get robbed, but a woman volunteers to let a man nut in her. She's a
Fact.
willing
And
participant.
you
So
volunteer.
hold on,
your
hold on.
semen. What are we doing?
Wait. So when you become a willing participant and you allow a person to do something to you, you allowed it. You allowed it.
Right.
So again, you're more culpable than the person because it wasn't forced. You didn't have to let it happen. You hold the most motherfucking risk in a situation. So yes, you, the person
Jay.
that allowed the fucking shit that had the most risk be done to them, you're more culpable than the other person. The
But
other
don't
person
you
is
hold a
completely
lot of
totally
risk
faultless.
too?
Hold on,
Is it
Miss
the
Fantastic. Let me say this, Jay.
I don't want
can
to take your thing. I don't want to take.
Jay, I just want to prove a point real quick.
Okay.
If I did this, I'm asking to get robbed. And look, these are like legs, right? So imagine these as legs, right? Up in the air. You're asking to have a baby by a pookie. So just like if I walk down the street and do this, I'm asking to get robbed. So leave your
So
legs
become a
on the
paraplegic.
ground and you wouldn't be asking to get poked.
Become a paraplegic. Understood. Okay, so fantastic. You are offering your semen in that situation. I think the men have a lot of risk because depending on the state and if they find you, financially you're fucked.
No, I
If
agree.
she,
I
if
agree.
she
100%.
decides to file child support, you're fucked. So you should take every precaution, whether it be a vasectomy, whether it be wrapping it up 3 times. You know, do what you got to do. If you can't control your sexual urges, protect yourself. Don't have unprotected sex.
I agree 100%. Jalen Dennis is
Yeah,
going to
so
be
the
on.
man has fault. We agree.
No. I'm not. Again, I never said he don't have fault. I never said he don't have fault. I say he doesn't have as much fault as the woman does because the woman allows him to do it.
No,
that's
just, he has
bullshit.
just as much
Bullshit.
fault.
That's some
He has
bullshit.
just-
He has the same fault. Bullshit.
It's not the same fault. He
Bullshit.
doesn't hold the same risk.
he does.
You don't hold. If you don't hold the
Yes, he
same
does.
fucking risk, you can't have the same fault.
We
The
have the
person
same
that
fault.
most
We're not
risk is
doing
at
that.
most fucking fault, and the
Nope.
person has to allow
Nope.
you to do it.
Nope.
That woman has fucking
Nope.
final say so.
Nope.
You ain't got no.
You got
hold
final
on,
say so.
I didn't cut you off, fam. Let's not do this. I didn't
We're
cut
not
you off.
doing that.
Again, bro, I'm gonna say this again. Okay.
Nope.
Woman has
Nope,
final say to say, nigga, no, you don't got a
No, she
condom.
don't. You got final say to not fuck her. Stop.
No,
Stop it.
she got final
Stop it.
say to
We're not
motherfucking say
doing that.
put the condom on, nigga. What you
See, there's
talking
the
about?
reason why niggas get mad at me because I don't pick no motherfucking side. You
It's not about
wrong
picking a
and the
side.
ladies wrong. You and Jay wrong right now. No. The fuck?
No. Well, nigga, you just use a scenario with a chain and 2 legs. So, brother, you disqualified. It's on Aaron. Go ahead.
Hi, Aaron.
What's going on? How's everybody doing? How's the audio? Good?
Yep.
All right. How
Amazing.
on earth? Good evening. I hope all is well. How on earth does this happen every time? How do you go so far into the weeds from the real conversation? I mean,
It's what
now,
Mr. Fantastic tends to do.
well, no, I would submit one of the reasons why is what you just did. You're over talking one another with points, trying to drive each other's point home. My question is, what's the point? You get so wrapped up in making a point and you're bringing in all these other secondary, tertiary, quaternary, points to support the point, and then you get lost down these rabbit holes. What are we doing?
Yep.
What are we talking about? Are we talking about culpability? Are we talking about abortion? Like, if I were to say I'm pro-abortion but anti-choice, does that even make sense to you? And what does that mean to the conversation anyway? So I'm just curious. Forgive me, I've been in the cloud, but I don't understand. It's hard to follow the conversation when this keeps happening. What are we trying to get accomplished? What solutions are we achieving here? Or are we just
Iceman, we had a great conversation. We was talking about emotional and all this other shit, and then Mr. Fantastic came up here and started his whole fucking argument. It's Mr. Fantastic's fault. I agree with you. He always do this shit.
Well, you're not agreeing with me because I never said it was Mr. Fantastic's fault.
Yeah, I think the key is this though.
Questions.
We're having Aaron, and I think we're having a conversation, right? It can always be both, right? There's culpability, but we silo it to a gender like we literally did yesterday, so we can get further by focusing on that.
Exactly.
But as opposed to working through that gender, like for this conversation specifically, we want to implicate the other or blame the other. I think it's best to see what the gender that we're talking about can do differently and improve on to get further in terms of alignment. But that doesn't happen because we want to kind of point these fingers.
That's the most sound narrative. That's the most sound speaking I've heard so far. So, is there some way where we can follow that modus operandi into the conversation and actually have it in good faith? Because everything you just said, DJ Hamp, made total fucking sense to me. And I everything you just said makes sense. Can we do that? Because I see what you're trying to do, and I agree. But
yeah, somebody call me DJ Hemp.
And my solution has been sitting in front of me all night. Just so y'all know, I have a solution.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Just
don't call Jesus. He ain't coming. What's up, Will?
DJ Hat, what's up, baby? How you doing?
Robin. Hey, Breeze, I got you. I'm gonna bring you up. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Go ahead, Will.
No, I literally came up here to really try to drive the conversation back home, but between you and Aaron, y'all already did that. So now I'm gonna get to the second reason I came up here. Mr. Let Go, if you just want to sell your card game, just say that, bro.
I want to sell my car game.
Thank you. That's all you had to say. You didn't have to do all that pandering. You had to take off that little fake ass chain. It's all you had to do is decide I just want to sell my card game. That's it.
Do you have smoke, sir? Why are you not showing your eyes? What are you looking at? Are you like, what are you doing? Are you scared to look? Are you scared to look me in the eye, sir?
You must not know who I am. Don't worry about it.
Are you afraid to look me in the eye, sir? Like, what's going on?
You're dead in your eyes right now.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Wait, that was a little pause. That's a pause. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
That's it? No. You good?
You want more? Look at you. Look at your feminine side coming out. You
Will,
want more than what
you were
do.
expounding on.
You have the floor.
Hold on. Will, you were expounding on a few things in the chat. This one right here. Do you want to give more context?
Oh,
around
yes, most definitely. Mr. Let Go's emotional circle amongst men. Got it. This is the same thing he does every time. No matter where you see him at, no matter where he goes, it's the same thing everywhere. Tonight, he just has his cards in front of him. So he just wants to sell his cards. The fact of the matter is that you cannot, I don't know why people does this dumb shit. You cannot invoke emotion amongst people to drive a point home just so you can get a win. That's not how this works. It's either you're going to have the conversation and see it justly through, or you're going to back away from it and just understand that. And not everyone is going to agree with you. It's just that simple.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Sure.
You talk about being emotional, but you spoke in all caps, and it was a $2 super chat.
Does all caps affect you emotionally?
Well, that shows emotion when you. That's the reason why people type in all caps. That shows
you can get emotions. You can get emotions from the size of letters.
Yes, it shows what you're trying to say with all caps. That is emotional. And why did you only use like you couldn't at least do a $10 super chat?
It shows that you're waiting to be offended, and now that you offended, now you're just letting it show. It's perfect.
It shows brokenness.
It's fine if it shows brokenness, unless you want to get broken.
Bro, is he like from the Hamp? Is this dude from the little people or something? LGBT people?
The little
He's saying some weird
people.
shit.
Wow.
No,
Wow. Now, Hap, I asked you a question. Hap,
Who
is
is
this
this
the
guy?
calmest? Excuse me for a second. Relax. Hap, is this the calmest I ever came on your show?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I would say so. Well, I think the key here is, like, for instance, business etiquette. It is bad etiquette to send an email, as example, in all caps, because what it'll show is a little bit of like, it means yelling for all intents and purposes, just for sake of conversation. Is that fair? I guess, at least.
It's fair, but it proved my point. When invoking the emotion, you get a response out of people that you want to get out of them. Hence my previous comment that having a conversation and the point of invoking an emotion drives home the narrative that you're trying to get a win. The emotion that I wanted to bring out of Mr. Let Go was you recognize that I typed in all caps. So you think I'm angry, which I'm not. So I'll bring it back to the conversation that y'all was just having about this parental thing and responsibility and culpability. You're saying things to drive an emotion to get someone off their square so you can get a win.
Mr. Fantastic, this how you be sounding, just so you know. This why people
I don't understand.
he just be saying a whole bunch of crazy shit trying to prove a point, and everybody just like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Let me get Uncle Jeff in. Uncle Jeff, what's popping?
Hey, family, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's goody?
Okay. How much time I got? Cause I just sat through this pissing match. I ain't say shit. I ain't say a word. So before I get started, and I'm trying to work on my long-windedness here, give me a number. How much time do I have?
10 seconds.
2 minutes.
Wow, Hamp, how do you do that? How do you not move your lips and sound comes out of your ass? Could you do that to you, Hamp? Could you
What do you think? 2 minutes good?
2 minutes is great.
Okay.
All right.
Whenever you
I'm about to disagree. I'm about to disagree with the fellas, but the women ain't gonna like it. It is a 157,000% your fault if a woman gets pregnant, and it is not her fault at all. And it is this reason. It is because you see clearly what you are putting on the line when you do this. It is because you do not know who your great-great-great-great-grandfather is, which is why it's so easy for you to lay down with anybody. It is because you leave the house on this mission. I'm fitting to go get some pussy. Wrong. You giving out dick. When you look at it as giving out dick, then the unworthy do not get it. Planned Parenthood is only planned by the people who are trying to destroy you. If you were to think about, this is why once I am elected emperor, everywhere that a deletion is legal, so will prostitution be. The biggest trick ever played on society to the common man is to make him believe that paying for sex is a simp move. No, it is not. Rich men don't think that way. Kings didn't think that way. Only commoners think that way. Commoners go into nightclubs with their egos. If you paid for someone to deplete your sperm count until you were serious about the right one, because I do agree with you, gentlemen, my body, my choice is the most dangerous words a young man should ever hear. When you hear that, you have 100% culpability. You are entirely vulnerable to whatever her whim is. This is how the good dude gets stuck with the bad dude's kid and don't figure out till he's 18. Stop screwing scallywags. And a great many of them are. I will land the plane here. Nobody wants to look at the real solution. The real solution is we're going to have to scrub a generation. We're going to have to write an entire generation of people off. And you know what's going to help you with that? This November. This November is gonna help you out. Gang of y'all ain't gonna be where you supposed to be. People that's not handling their business, the government got a plan for you regardless to who becomes president. We're not gonna have to worry about that. Brothers, stop. Sisters, the wolf is not responsible for the hens, and the alligator is not responsible for the eggs.
Bro, it was 2 minutes, bro.
Old people speak.
Well,
Old
I
people
see a
speak when it
stopwatch that
comes to
says
talking
5,
about
4, 3,
Sir, your
2,
time is 30
and
seconds.
now I'm done.
Your time was up 30 seconds ago.
Y'all have a good one. I'm out. Appreciate y'all having me.
All right, man.
All right.
Here it comes.
Well, I'll be damned.
Bang, mission
Niggas ass
accomplished.
I was
Cool.
about to chew up.
I just got tired of hearing that monkey ass nigga motherfucker, Mr. Let Go.
Mr. Let Go, be safe, man. Appreciate you rocking out, man.
If you wanted to sell your card game, just sell that mark ass nigga. What's wrong with this dude, man?
That's that Detroit shit, Will.
It is what it is. But at the end of the day, listen, like I said in the chat, this the same nigga who's been saying for forever. And I'm gonna stop talking about it because he ain't here to defend himself. But it's the same dude who's been pandering the same message. The only difference is he brought his card game. That's it.
Y'all gonna be up here for a while?
I gotta get up early. We'll see.
Well, I'm gonna run in and change over and shit. But
if I
don't catch y'all, I love y'all. If I do,
yeah, no, go ahead. You good?
Okay, appreciate it.
Yo, is that a new barber hand? You should stone your old barber.
Wow.
You should kill your old barber. This new barber is on point.
It was the same barber. What I realized, I can't converse with him while we doing, because he be performing. He like, and then I did this and that. I said, bro, come back over here. You just cut me hair.
Yeah. The performance shows up on your head, sir, because you look dope now.
Thanks,
That's a fade.
Man, oh man. Damn, man. Yeah, man. That is probably one thing I do have. I can't fathom, like, the whole she got control of the whole situation. That shit it does not resonate with me at all. Like, a woman controls. I'm only on a GPS. It looked like I'm driving, but she giving the directions. I never ran down on a woman, and now I'm operating like, man, I sure hope I get these cheeks. That shit sounds fucking ridiculous to me. Like, I just never seen that before. I don't understand it. Maybe I'm just being willfully ignorant. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, you seen it again. Like I said, y'all niggas gotta stop personalizing this shit, bro. Majority of men don't have kids for a reason. Majority of men have never had children, bro. Okay, a limited amount of men get to reproduce, and then, like you said, nowadays, modernly, the women choose the dudes that are the most horrible niggas to have kids with. Don't know how, don't know why, but again, those niggas are out reproducing the upstanding dudes, right? And then motherfuckers start talking about all this jealousy and all. No, again, women have no problem being irresponsible with irresponsible niggas. That's another thing y'all not even consider. These are irresponsible, don't give a fuck niggas. So how the fuck you gonna hold niggas that don't give a fuck? Like you said, Ham, I heard you earlier, nigga, you still alive? Nigga, you still living?
How that nigga still alive?
So that's what I'm saying. So you expect that nigga right there who don't give a fuck about his own life, he don't give a fuck about nobody else and nothing that goes around him. You think he give a fuck about some motherfucking sperm going in a woman? Come on, bro. What are we talking about? That's why I say we gotta get out of this euphoric utopia motherfucking perfect world or what it shit. Bro, that shit niggas gonna always be nutting in bitches. Okay? It's never gonna stop. Niggas go, listen, the best pussy is what kind of pussy? Raw pussy. Come on, like, we all been there. What we talking about? So again, I'm not excusing it. When I say this, I'm speaking to the reality of it. So understanding that shit or whatever, the majority of us that are responsible, because the majority of fathers are responsible, majority of fathers are involved, the majority of fathers want to be a part of their children's lives. All right, almost get caught in the crossfire. But for the most part, like you said, bro, hey, it's the niggas that don't give a fuck. That's why it's the woman's onus. Why the onus is on her, because she picking the worst possible candidate to fucking procreate with and allowing him to fucking do it. Them niggas never gonna make the right decision. They already on baby mama
Fantastic. Fantastic. But why was y'all riding for the nigga, the same nigga y'all was talking about we should let them see their kids?
Well, again, after the kids are here, that's different, Mr. Williams. That's different. After the kid get here, listen. The baby made, right? You can't unmake the motherfucker. She did. Hey, she did. She either kept the abortion money or she didn't fucking accept the abortion money. Hell, sometimes she don't even let a nigga know. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor said, bro, he found out he had a kid when the kid was 8 years old or some shit like that.
Now, one thing though, and it's a totally separate conversation. We can argue this. I think the majority of men are pro-choice, man. Yeah, I think. Did I ever tell you a story about my man Fuego Boss?
Mm-hmm.
He said he was pro-life until his ugly bitch got pregnant. Verbatim, that's what he said.
Why was he fucking her then?
Come on, Will. We all got. Come on now.
Exactly. See,
we all had a 3:35 a.m.er. You know that.
So now we speaking to the truth. So the thing is, even if he knows she ugly, you still use a condom, or just simply, and I'm gonna just be honest, go home and jack off.
Will, come on now, stop.
I'm being no, hold on, wait. Let me be honest for a second.
Well, I thought we was being honest.
Yeah, let's be honest. Yeah, you gonna fuck the ugly chick. It's fine. Right?
Will, let me ask you a question. You know, when you was outside, if you could be transparent, I ain't trying to put you in the spin cycle.
You're good.
But keep it a bean. After an hour of having sex with a chick, it's highly unlikely a condom still is in between y'all.
This is true, but this is why you bring multiple condoms. If you show up with one condom to a smash session, you're in bad business.
Let's be honest, Will.
Mm-hmm.
If she don't mention a condom, we don't mention a condom.
I can't speak for everybody. I can speak for myself.
But come on, Will. We got friends.
I know. Trust me, I got friends, and trust me, they.
So what? So is that true for the majority of men? It's speculative, obviously.
Okay, so if you ask about majority minority, then yeah, most niggas not bringing multiple condom, if even one condom.
Yeah, well, we just talking turkey, right? Yeah. And that's what the argument is. That I think Uncle Jeff presented much more than that, but just generally, like, niggas be doing this shit and then be mad about it. Like, we be mad about it. I'm on child support. Well, what's her last name? That ain't the point. Yes, that is the point, my nigga.
So
of course, you on child support. You calling her by her street name? Like that's like.
I'm sorry, I thought you was done. Let me ask.
No, I'm just go ahead. You got it.
So if the honest is on the fact that we know what risk we are partaking in when we engage in these acts, so why are we so upset about the outcome?
Oh, yeah, I agree. Well, that was the argument. I think Mr. Fantastic and I kind of went back and forth on that. Like, if you know the outcomes of child support and hard to see your kid and etc., when we put the onus on men, so we stop getting ourselves in these predicaments, as opposed to saying it's on the women because they control access and birth the child. To protect men, you would have to say, fellas, it's your fault, and maybe more men would be accountable. So I think men learn better in that way, as opposed to exonerating us to an extent for that initial action, because you make your choice once you release your seed. That is the choice that you made. Now it's in the balls in her court, essentially.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So that I think me and Miss had went back and forth about that before, but that is the choice. Once you bust that nut, you are void of choice.
Correct. Not just of child, but also of you open yourself up to a multitude of things. STDs, all this, that, and the other. It's a multitude of things you open yourself up to. So why take the risk? And I understand if we're just speaking in generalities, what nigga alive have not took that risk? Let's just be honest. You see what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter is, if we're talking about the evolution of how it is that we get better as people, then let's just start with the fact of that you can't possibly afford child support right now. So why are you fucking raw?
Yeah, but the thing to that though, again, the majority of men aren't doing that. The majority of men aren't out here. The majority of men aren't on, having kids. The men that are having sex aren't the majority of men are having sex, but the majority of those men aren't having kids. Just look at that. That's what I'm saying. Black men specifically. Let's stick to us. So less than half of black men are having children. Okay. But we know more than half of these niggas is getting some pussy from somewhere, somehow, whether they fucking buying it, whether they motherfucking, mouthpiecing it, however they do it, right? So this is why I say this is like, I don't even understand why we keep having this conversation. The majority
How do we know that?
Black men, what do you mean? How do you know what?
How do we know they fucking?
A lot of men don't sign birth certificates so you can't.
They don't have to sign birth certificates. So again,
I wasn't saying that. I was saying, how do you know they fucking?
The majority of niggas is fucking. What are you talking about? The majority of men.
I'm saying, how do we know that? Because remember, we say that it's the men only like 20% of women only like 20% of men.
Yeah, well, it's 48% of black men that have kids.
But what I'm saying, how do you know that majority of the men are fucking if only 48% have kids, and then we say that women don't even like niggas?
So if half the niggas having kids, okay, that means 100% of that half is fucking.
Less than half.
Well, no. Listen to what I'm saying. Well, less than half. It's 2%. So 48% or 6%, right? Let's say 46.
Okay.
So 46% of niggas is fucking guaranteed, right?
Because they have a kid.
100%, yeah. 100% of that 46% is fucking, correct? So you mean to tell me none of the other motherfuckers that's not having kids is fucking him?
How much of that 46% is having children, though?
Huh?
No, he's saying 46% of black men do have kids, Will. So that by
he said 46% are fucking.
Yeah, because they have kids.
Kids, so
they have to be. They literally have to be. They have children.
Okay, but not everybody who fucks have a child.
You prove my point, brother.
I know. I'm driving it home, so
okay, yeah.
So here's what I'm saying. So you're saying they gotta be fucking, right? Essentially.
Yeah.
I know, but then we look at the numbers. 40 bodies was a lot of bodies. The average body count for niggas is 8, and then only 30% of men are considered attractive by women.
Again, now you're conflating a plethora of pussy with no pussy at all.
No, I'm not conflating. I'm trying to understand it, because here's what happens when the conversation is about a specific thing, we'll use a stat and then ignore the others. But when we group the stats together to understand them, they start to seemingly not align well.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying, because it's a part of the whole, right? And it's two separate things. It's like a Venn diagram. So even though women say that 20% of men are attractive, right? We know they're not fucking 100% of the women, not fucking 20% of the men. Correct?
Sorry, say it one more time. My bad.
Even though women say that only 20% of men are attractive, we know 100% of the women are not fucking those 20% of the men. Correct?
That's correct.
So that's what we're saying. So even though they say 20% of them look good, Flavor Flav got kids. Biggie Smalls had kids. Shabba Ranks got kids. You know what I'm saying? You ugly niggas clearly get pussy.
Those are exceptional ugly niggas.
Well, okay, Hamp, you know a regular schmegular ugly nigga with plenty of kids, where the women say he ugly.
Yeah, but they be outside.
All right, thank you. So them niggas fucking hoes and get them pregnant.
But I thought the other number was 30% of that 48% are married, and then so that leaves 20% that are having all the babies.
18%.
Or sorry, thank you, Will. You see what I'm saying? So when we continue to dive into it, it's still a very small percentage of niggas getting cheeks. The other 30% are married.
Well, so are you saying that 18% is just niggas that's just ending up on child support out of wedlock?
Yeah, that's the talking point that I heard. First time I heard it, Will, was Kevin Samuels, I think.
Well, no, again. So even if it's 30%, I don't think it's 30%. I think.
But you remember that? But I'm not misquoting it, right? It was like 30% are married and 20% are having all the kids.
So that's what we're saying, right? So of that percentage or whatever, you still have the other 46. So that means the other 54% of the men. Come on, Ham. What are we talking about? So 54% of these niggas not getting no ass, none.
And then you know what they've been hitting us with? Them niggas is gay.
Well, that's less than 1%. Let's not do that. Let's not bring up the brotherfucker.
I'm just trying to 1% of men are not heterosexual.
Yeah, less than black men. Hell yeah, what you talking about?
Okay, I got pushed back on that a little bit, brother. Fantastic.
Hold up, Jeff. I got it. So less than 1% of black men are not heterosexual. That's what you're saying.
I'm gonna say it again. Yes.
Okay.
Don't
Here's
ask
the problem
Bree.
with that.
Because
Here's the problem.
you're not including bisexual men, you're not including gay men,
Ain't
you're
no
not
such
including
thing.
trans men.
Them niggas gay.
Ain't no such
You know
thing
that.
as a bisexual man.
Hold on, wait. That's the hypocritical part of all of it. The thing is, even if they fall up under that spectrum of just being gay, no matter how they label or identify themselves, if these dudes are having sex, even if it is gay, you can't factor them into that number of dudes that's having sex when it comes to children. So not every guy that's not every guy that's fucking. That's the thing. Not every guy that's fucking would have a child, which means that this argument will be mute. Because now, if you saying that, what you say, 30%, if only 30% of men are fucking, that
Married.
means that, or 30% of men that
Married
are
and fucking, they got kids.
married and fucking. Okay, cool. So the other 16%, couple that with the dudes that's not fucking at all. How many of those dudes are gay? Are you factoring in that as well?
Oh, brother, fuck is not in the conversation, brother. I don't
But
know why
it has to be in the conversation because the thing is, you have dudes who are bisexual.
Well,
You got guys up here
Yeah.
trying to sell cars and they call themselves straight. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is you have to factor that in.
Well, yeah.
Let me read these real quick, Mr. Fantastic,
My bad.
please. Rail with the $5 buy Mr. Let Go cards. Yeah, man. His link pinned to the top. He got the new cards for the ladies and the daughters, man. As age with the 2000. Oh, so age. I read this one. Joe Biden with the 2000. Sorry, Jay, missed that. My lady was
terrible. You got to read it. You got to read it.
Joe Biden is crazy as shit, bro.
You got to.
He's a wild boy. As Abe with the 2000, men are walking away in most of your cases. HQ with the $5 hell no. Don't give a parent multiple times to hurt a kid. Fantastic is crazy. MC Heavy Tips with the $5. Mr. Fantastic is why I said we should be about bad parents. Yeah, we actually discussed the women yesterday. It was pretty smooth, actually. Or on the other side of the coin. HQ with the $10 says men abandon their kids. Soon as men step in and take the kids at a better rate than 5% that fight for them, then we can talk about them out of mama's life. Otherwise, you just talking. HQ with the $5 says somebody check Mr. Let Go because he lost his damn marbles. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, so are the majority of kids that grow up in a single mother household a problem, or is the stat saying the majority of criminals from single mother households are a problem?
Both of them. So the highest rate of criminals come from single mother households, lowest level of education, a whole lot of other things. Single motherhood is linked to a lot of issues and societal issues and problems.
HQ with the $5
kick ass over single mothers. Period.
HQ with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic, stop it. It's not about which gender is worse. It's about shitty parenting. As Abe with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go, do you have children? I think he has 2 daughters, I think. Aaron with the $2 says, handing a child over to a fiend is dark work. Decay to ATL ain't been a member for 5 months. Salute. Says, Mr. Let Go creates single moms and makes a card game for them. Genius.
Exactly.
Aaron with the $2 says, told you, Hamp, they cut you off. Play the boxing clip. HQ with the $2 says, condom is your control. Why don't you understand that? Marcus Evans with the $2. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, I thought it was y'all body, y'all choice. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, fellas, do women as a whole like wearing condoms?
Yeah, why we on them? Hold on, wait. Hold on.
Wait. Stop.
What? Hold on. Can we address this one? How?
Shout
out to Marcus Evans. Have y'all ever seen a female condom?
No.
Yes.
They make them though, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So what? So why the fuck are we even in this? Why is it always the man that's got to put the fucking condom on if they make condoms for the pussy?
Female condom. I heard was
that
trash.
wind sock.
You ever
Look like
tried
a wind
one?
sock.
I never seen one. It's a myth to me.
They big as shit. They big as shit.
They
look like a little bit of laundry bag.
It looked like, and it got a little ring on the end of it, and it looked like a little. Take a bottle and put like a saran wrap over it, and that's what it looks like.
So that's what I'm saying. So again, so hold on. So that's another even. We have to. Hey, Hemp, female condoms.
Well, hold on. You got it.
You
missed
hey,
the reason
that
I brought
one,
up.
that one gonna be
We
fire.
gotta research the 28 different contraceptives that are available to females.
34.
34 now.
It's 34.
Yeah, man. I used to look for the lump in the arm. I'm like, okay, I know what that one is.
Well, they also got
This
the
is
one
about
that.
hoe misuse.
Huh?
Well,
This is about hoe misuse. We started treating hoes like nice girls and nice girls like hoes. Hoes used to have a place. Okay, back in the day, hoes had a place, and we start treating everybody like everybody. Wasn't nobody mad at hoes except women who didn't act like them. Now we can't tell them apart, fellas. You need to start facilitating hoes financially
let me get through these damn
to
super
deplete
chats.
your sperm count.
Indeed, we definitely need to start telling the difference again. John Henry with the 20 ball says this again. The first failure is him not wearing a condom. The second failure is her still having sex with him minus a condom, thus making her just as culpable. If he fails to be responsible, she is the last barrier. HQ with the 2000. I get it now. Mr. Let Go is drunk. HQ with the $5 says stop absolving men of their responsibility. Fantastic. They are just as responsible as women for a pregnancy. John Henry with the $2 says a fair exchange is not a robbery. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, do people allow themselves to get graped?
That's a hard. You don't want to know the answer to
Let's
that.
not answer that. Yeah. I think he asked it rhetorically though. Omega Dreads with the $2 says Skynet was a victim. As Abe with the $5 says, did the women you men left with kids become bad? Are you an ain't shit man now because you made a single baby mom? Black men take no accountability. Okay, Mr. Let Go is back now. Andre Dale with the $5 is asking for a friend. So if he contracts AIDS from not wearing a condom and being responsible, it's her fault? Shit is crazy. Marcus Evans with the $2. So Let Go really wants to eat that ass. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
The bell. This is actually interesting here.
Wait a minute.
The bell with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go, don't forget your friend is LGBTQ. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, voting for a president is fake and gay. All politicians lie. HQ with the $5 says, it's more of y'all than are pookies. Majority of women can't all be choosing wrong. How hard is that to understand? Exclamation point. As Abe with the $2, did you guys have baby mamas? So you ain't shit. HQ with the $5 says the 48% is based on signed birth certificates. That figure is incorrect because a lot don't sign them birth certificates.
That's not true either, Hemp. It's not based on birth certificates. That's not true. That's a myth.
Where did she get that from?
The same place that they said that fucking only 46% of black women had kids.
But then where do you get the statistic of how many men is actually having sex or having babies? Because the only way you can calculate that is by what?
Well, no, the babies maybe, but the fact that men are having sex, that's what I was trying to understand. We would speculate on that number two.
Yeah, I'm talking about when it comes to data collection. How do you get that data accurately if you don't have it?
It came from the Census Bureau, bro. The Census Bureau. So they take the census. That's why I'm saying it's not. It has nothing to do. It will actually be underreported because again. I'm sorry. Somebody said something.
I was saying good night real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Breeze, good shit, bro. All right, let me read it. MC Heavy Tits for the 10 ounces. In politics, do you have to convince the masses or do you have to convince the powerful? Y'all trying to convince the masses. The women choosing the wrong men. Devin with the $2 says some of the 80% get some, but gotta do more for it. Okay. As Abe with the $5 says, you men on the panel are not having a lot of sex. You're on panel most of the time. Come on, y'all. You men got stats surveyed by whom? Make it make sense. I don't stream on the weekends. God damn it. God, you with the $2 says, if you're talking about 100% of men, they count too. Caesar's Palace with the $10 says, Ham. Everyone missed everything Mr. Fantastic said. We can't hold ain't shit niggas the same level as regular dudes. If women want to fuck homeless dudes, for example, sex, men can't stop it. Are they really fucking homeless dudes?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Hemp. A nigga just went viral the other day. He had 1,000 hoes want to take him in. The nigga was homeless.
As Ava the $2 says, it's all your seed, leader. That's why. Kurt with the $5 says, women only want men to be leaders when the crap hits the fan. They don't want you to be leaders no other time.
So the reason, are you done reading super chat?
Yes, sir.
So the reason I brought up the point about gay men, because gay men have children too. This is why the even though we don't want to admit to the bisexual label, gay men who have children apparently had to get some pussy, right? So do we factor them in as well?
Yeah, but what percentage is that? Hold on. This is disingenuous thing, brother. Do we count
It
1%?
may be wait, hold on. It may be a disingenuous thing, but there is a way that you can get a consensus of how many men is having sex according to how many babies there are. So how do you know all of those men are straight?
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna ask you the question. So Will, what percentage of gay niggas got kids?
I don't know.
Give me your ballpark guess. What would you say?
I can tell you that I know a number. I can't tell you that I don't know how many percentage of men.
There's no way you know a number. There's no way you know the exact number.
No. A number of people I know that are bisexual.
So you know a lot of gay niggas with kids?
Yes. Huh? Because I'm gonna tell you what happened. Unfortunately enough, dudes be on the down low, and then they get caught, and then when they get caught, then they come out. So that's usually what happens. If we, I thought
good shit, my brother. Good to see you. You heard?
I thought we was being honest here, right? Let's just be honest. So
yeah,
we don't know
a lot. So hold on, brother. So let us know what a lot is to
your
you.
Man, your
I know
man got smoked. He got smoked out the closet. What happened to him? And then how many niggas did that happen to that you know?
Yeah, how many niggas?
He didn't get smoked out the closet. He got caught going in the closet, and then when we confronted him about it, it's just like, bro, what's going on?
But how many niggas did you have to confront?
Yes, nigga, you said a lot, nigga.
7.
Well, yeah, that is a lot. That's crazy, brother. You gotta change your brother. You gotta move.
Yeah, you definitely gotta move.
Yeah, you live on the wrong side of town, dog. I don't know where you're buying your tires.
Help, you gotta get help. You know the
But let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all a question. Honestly,
no. Let me ask y'all a question.
Help. You gotta
add because y'all don't want to hear the truth, right?
The
truth is, wait, no, hold on, no. The truth is when you go to these so-called swinger parties and y'all say, oh, the percentage of black gay men is very low. No, it ain't. Most of these niggas at these swinger parties be asking dudes for play too. So stop it.
Oh well, brother.
We don't do that shit. We never say that shit.
You sure about that?
That's individual research that you're bringing back to the pool.
No, that's the truth.
How many adults have been to swinger parties?
That's the truth.
Yeah. I ain't never been no swinger, man. Listen, that's
something you're bringing back.
I ain't sharing no pussy. Ain't no train nigga, so I definitely ain't finna be no swing nigga.
This is why. Hold on, wait. This is why the conversation itself is disingenuous, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you've been in that part of the lifestyle and you observe this shit, you be like, "Damn, nigga, for real? That's how you roll."
Pause, brother. So you mean to tell me you astonished and just
nobody remembers all the time I've been saying that I was a bull at these parties, and I would be at these parties and dudes.
Yeah, Will, we know what you said, but you said like we should know that shit. That ain't all right.
So let me ask you a question. Even for the people in the chat, y'all don't know not one bisexual or gay nigga that got a kid.
No, I know one. I know one gay nigga, bro.
So if there's one in a sea of
I know
1,000,
women, not men.
If there's one in a sea of 100,000 niggas, how many of that one can be replicated to where I say, you know what? It's more dudes who are
not a million, bro. It's not a million.
I say in a sea of 100,000, how many of those dudes? How many of those dudes is gay or bisexual?
10.
Yeah, 10 out of 100,000.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Out of 100,000,
that's not fair.
I might give you 1,000, bro. Out of 100,000 men
with
kids, dudes with kids, yeah, bro, that's gonna be very, very small numbers, bro.
Out of that 1,000 of these possibly bisexual or gay men, you saying that these guys is having sex but is not having kids. This is why the conversation gets muddy and people don't want to have it, because you then have to admit that there are gay men who have children.
What
Yeah, but
what are we getting at? Go ahead.
I know where we getting at. We getting
Yeah,
at
hold on,
how
hold on,
all
hold
of these numbers that people want to put out when they had this dumbass conversation, they don't want to actually confront the truth of it all.
It's not about confronting the truth, man. A lot of people don't understand how and I'm not saying this to be facetious or shoot no shots, and then a lot of people don't understand how the fucking math works, bro. Listen,
of course,
you get the percentage of the fucking shit, right? We said 46% of black men have kids. All right. Again, you then match that up with the total number of gay men. Let's say even we said 100% of gay men, all the gay men had kids. There will only be somewhere between 1% and 2%. Okay. But we know that's not true. So that's why I said it'd be less than 1. So you just subtract the 1 from the 46 and you still at 45. Then you have all the other straight men. Okay. And that's the only sex we concerned with. I don't know why we even talking about brotherfuckers for real.
Oh, because I got another question for you.
Irrelevant.
Wait, hold on. I got one more question for you. Wait, no, it is important because we're talking about bad fathers, right? So is a gay man a bad father to a straight son?
Yes. Horrible. Terrible. Again, unfortunately, again, your son naturally wants to. He's a smaller version of you, so he wants to emulate what he sees in his father. So if you are, hopefully, you're not exposing him to this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But anyway, Hamp, hey man, you gotta add.
Smell like doo-doo.
Just
See, the reason I brought this up, I know it's uncomfortable for everybody, and I see people in your chat getting uncomfortable, but y'all don't want to have this conversation fully.
It's not uncomfortable. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Okay, so how the fuck is it irrelevant if it's gay niggas?
It's not a lot of them.
So small. Hold on, wait.
It's not a lot of gay
even if it's 1% of 1 million niggas, that 1%, how much is that?
That's what 10,000.
That's 10,000 gay niggas. Which means
it's negligible.
It's negligible. That's what you're talking about. You talk about numbers. You talk about math.
Okay, I don't think that's fair to say, fellas. Here's why.
All right. All right. One second. Will, tell us why you're saying it. Let him be hold on. Don't let him be how you say it? Unadulterated. Make your comment. Uncle Jeff been trying. God.
I'm sorry, I thought you was done.
Okay. And then Uncle Jeff will go because I think he's been trying, and then we'll introduce August because he just got here, and I'm going to sleep soon.
Shout out to Brother August.
Go ahead, Will.
Because though it may be negligible, it is a fact that cannot be missed. That is the point that I'm bringing this up. Even though it is a very uncomfortable point, it's a truth that must be addressed.
All the Marines on the bottom tier. That's fucked up.
Yeah, so again, the problem with it is we're talking mathematics, and you usually get in percentages, you get like a plus or minus 3%.
You're talking mathematics in the scope of that all men are you talking about heterosexual men. Well, sorry, you said 100. What did you say? You said one out of 100% of men, you said 46% are fucking, 30% are married. How much of that percentage is gay? And if they haven't, wait,
1% or less.
No, so here's the number you have to understand. That 46% are men that have children. So you would have to make an assertion that they're homosexual. That 46% has children, regardless if they're married or not. That's what we're assessing in the 46%. You are asserting that how many of them are homosexual. We're saying that's irrelevant. We're simply saying they have kids, and that's how we know they're having sex with women.
Great, but of those dudes that's having sex with women, they're bisexual because y'all didn't want me to. You said that there's no such thing as a bisexual or trans man. So when I introduced the fact that if you only want to put the label of gay, then you have to factor in that. That's all this was about. I'm not pandering for gay men. I'm not up here trying to.
What I'm asking you? What is the point? What does it add?
The point is, I'm going back to your topic that you have on your show about bad fathers. Does a gay man make a bad father for a child?
That wasn't the point. That's just something separate. So you could just ask that question about it without assessing the numbers.
Yeah, when you're addressing the numbers, you can't skip over them just because it makes you uncomfortable.
No, we're not.
Again, the amount is so small.
Hold on. So remember we were talking about conversational tactics. Nobody's uncomfortable. We don't know why you're bringing it up. So when you're getting pushback, we're trying to understand where you're going with it. And what happens is it landed nowhere. And you just ask the independent question. Just ask the independent question and we can answer. Is a gay man a bad father to a straight son? The men can answer yes or no.
Fair.
That has nothing to do with numbers.
Fair, I concede to that, but it's still something that has to be addressed. That's all I'm saying.
I think it's good. I think I like that you layering it in. I think that's something that can certainly be discussed, considering there's been men who said, to your point, that 30% of black men are gay, not just 1%. We had that argument. So that is something that we could definitely assess, because I heard this term called a beard. Like a woman will be a beard for a guy. So I guess it's like he's homosexual, but he'll have like a girlfriend just to save face or something like that.
That Andrew Gillum.
Yeah, and then if Will knows 7 niggas who've been outed, that's a lot of goddamn people. And
I think that's just his area, bro. I don't know, but listen,
okay. But one thing Will be telling he'll tell you what the fuck he been through and what he saw. So I mean,
that's something I don't never want to see. But Hamp, you gotta find the fucking Tommy Davidson. Who are these niggas? You need for that, because them niggas.
As far as finding out niggas is bisexual or gay.
Let's get Uncle Jeff in, if y'all don't mind.
I'm just here calling strikes. I'm a balls and strikes, man. And you to Will's point, somebody brought up women giving us the HIV virus. That is almost mathematically impossible. Look up female to male HIV transmission. You're more likely to get struck by lightning riding a unicorn backwards down the street with a lottery ticket with a bag full of unicorn molars before a woman gives you that. Now, by the same token, Black women are the leading demographic to this day for that particular bug. And they're not getting it from men who slept with women and brought it back to them. They sleeping with dudes that slept with other dudes and brought it back to them. So there is a contingent of that. I just don't understand it. In this conversation, it's like saying how many bad fathers used to ride green Schwinn's. It doesn't really, it doesn't really have a bearing here. But to say that the number, and here's fully where I stand on it. There's no such thing as a bisexual man. You just a sweet pickle that get pussy from time to time. There ain't no such thing.
Part-time pussy nigga. Yeah, you're a part-time pussy nigga.
Ain't no such thing. Okay, women can jump back and forth. You suck one dick, you on the pink side of the force forever. That's how it works. That's just I might be too old. That could be the problem. But to factor that in here, to make that a factor here, I don't think is about anything other. And here's what you accidentally do. You accidentally bring up the reason that Black men don't want me is because they gay. No, Black men don't want you because you horrible. That's that you open that door for sisters to find another route of inaccountability. They have plenty of routes of inaccountability to take here. This is why I say again, don't give them the chance to be why do we as men give people who we know as a demographic are not accountable a chance to not be accountable? That's my question. And what I'll say this and land the plane. In my utopian mind, after this society collapses, the good dudes like us, when women screw the horribles and make babies, we take over the babies and then we hunt down the horrible dudes and eliminate them. And if the woman got a problem, we eliminate them both. And that's how you make a strong society. I'm done.
I'm gonna say goodnight. I got running to do in the morning. So
you got running to what you doing in the morning?
2 miles.
2 miles.
That's why I'm so tired, because I'm tired as hell. But
it's good energy though for you. You know, you always be up on 10. Shit, I got we got sparring in the morning, so
I did that yesterday. See that I'll see that again Saturday.
Yeah.
Look like
That's a
you're in
good
good
schedule.
shape.
That's a
Fantastic.
good
You getting
schedule.
ready?
That's a good schedule, Will.
Yeah, fantastic. Look like he in shape. He getting there.
Yeah, fantastic.
Mhm.
Been hitting it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Will, have you been working on your push-ups?
Push-ups, cardio, and the biggest problem I'm dealing with right now is this weight cut. But I'm used to it. It's the headache. The headache is what's
Shit like that. Shit like
Yeah.
that. Shit like that. Shit
That's
like
what's
that.
You
up,
been
man.
watching Tommy Hearns fights, Mr. Fantastic?
I got a whole new boxing coach, Jeff.
Yes, very good.
This gonna
Find
be
your
one of
old
them.
boxing coach and get him together with Ham's old barber and shoot them both.
I hate Jeff so much.
I will be safe, man. This gonna be the boxing match of the century, man. Man. August, what's popping, man?
Man, what's popping, family? How y'all been holding up?
We doing our best, my nigga.
I
What's
heard
goody?
that, man. Man, I just want to say, I think just speaking to the topic, I think the one thing that get lost in translation is female nature. And so most women have the same preference of a type of man or type of archetype of a man. And typically the way women operate is based off of how they feel. So if a man can tap into the emotion on how a woman feels, he can go ahead and get into that peace leave, regularly. That's just what it is. Now, I gotta disagree with my man Uncle Jeff a little bit, man, because I really believe that if you have unilateral control over who is made in this country, if you have unilateral control over that, then you also have unilateral responsibility. Because outside of that, it's just slavery. If you have unilateral control, whether or not this person that comes in, when men are allowed to abort financially babies, I think that women are going to think a little bit differently versus who they decide to allow the ability to have a child, if that makes sense. If they can say, hey, I got unilateral control whether or not this baby get made or not, but you still on the hook for it, and the alternate happening is where I'm not on the hook for it no more. If I decide that I don't want to be, then that right there in itself allows women to have to think a little bit more clearly to say, you know what, this dude may not be on the hook for this child. So I'm going to think twice before I decide to give birth and go through the labor of having this child. So I think that as far as women are concerned, they are the culprit. They are responsible for deciding who has their baby, who is allowed to be born in America. They have my body, my choice. That's how it works. So until men have the same rights, parental rights, where they can abort a baby financially, unilateral control means unilateral responsibility in my eyes. I'm gonna land it right there.
Can I respond to that?
Yes, please.
Okay, brother. I see what you're saying, and the only problem is one of our solutions leaves an unfinanced baby. We don't, and you're right. A woman can leave a baby on the if a woman leaves a baby on the firehouse steps, the chief fireman calls his wife. If a man leaves a baby on the firehouse steps, the chief fireman calls the police. So I get you there, but the onus on the man should be, I'm not gonna lay down and risk my seed with somebody who I don't trust my line with. If I don't trust my line with you, and this is just about me depleting my sperm count, that should be a financial transaction. And the only people who don't get that is the common man. Rich men, dude, I'm telling you, multimillionaires that go to functions with high-priced call girls go up in status by the call girl they show up with. If you show up with a $3,000 call girl and I show up with a $5,000 call girl, that the head man here, the dude that we all trying to do business with, has been with, I'm shown in higher regard even than you because of how I'm guarding my seed. When you just put your clothes on that you barely bought at the mall and get in a car that you barely affording, that you really believe is yours, but it's not. If you want to see who the real owner of the car is, miss 2 payments. You really, and you go down to the club, you batting with your ego, Doc. That needs to be out of the equation. That's why I sell Uncle Jeff's Male Important Decision Cream. You supposed to, that's letting the little head do the thinking through ego. And it's dangerous because of how much, anytime a woman, do you know what most of these women are using? You shouldn't have fucked me.
Let me push back at you a little bit, if you don't mind. First, so the when you talk about high status, we're talking about anomalies here. Most men are not that rich. We're talking about, so if we leave it to the average man, most men don't have the ability to get a high status call girl. That's just the reality of things, right? Now, what we're talking about, the point that I'm making is this: women have unilateral control over who is not born. So if a man says, "Hey, I want you to have this child," and she say, "My body, my choice," and decide to delete that child, that's her decision. Now, the point that I'm trying to make is this: as a man, if you have the ability to abort financial decisions on that child, you will start to see women respond in a way where they say, "Hey, you know what? I know I can't trap this rich man or this person with his seed. So I need to make a decision within myself because I know that more than likely I'm going to be financially liable for this child. So I'm going to make a better decision about who I'm going to lay down and have a child with." Now, if we talk about just the reality of single motherhood, right? In the Black community, a lot of us are single mother-led children. That's just been a statistic, right? So they already are financially stagnant. They already been financially aborted in certain ways, unless she knows to go and get the government to sick them on that man if that's his child. And in a lot of instances, it really ain't that man's child. It's just, her sicking on the best man she knows that she slept with, and it really ain't his child. If you look at the statistics based off of parental, I forget the terminology. It's like parental, I forget the terminology, but it's parental fraud or something like that. Yeah,
that legal bullshit.
Yeah, the legal bullshit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but if we talk about it, right? If we talk about it in an egalitarian type of way, you would start to see women respond in a way where they would not make the decision of just having a child for any old body because he can financially abort that child. So if you have unilateral control,
but
you have unilateral responsibility as well.
We way away from what we're talking about.
Okay,
the problem is start to see. The problem is start to see. All those children between start to see and C are left financially barren by your equation. And those are the people I'm discussing. My equation, it does not. It doesn't. First off, if you can't afford to buy pussy, you can't afford not to.
Well, the thing about it is that when you talk about just getting pussy in general, right?
Yeah.
A man who knows how to tap into the emotions of a woman don't need no money. A lot of us don't need no money to be able to, we could get money, but we don't really need no money to spend no money on getting no pussy. All we got to do is just know how to tap into that emotion, understand female nature. So finances don't really matter. But the thing about it is that when she decides to take that child all the way to term, it's a reason behind that. There's a standard that they're into. There's a type of archetype of man that they're into, somebody that can tap into their emotion or somebody that they feel is financially capable. That's just the reality of it. We're just talking about female nature, but I'm gonna land there.
Yeah, I mean that's a kind of a conversation that we have quite often. I think overall we were just talking about men and their accountability in said actions, and then we get to this bad father thing, and then we make an argument that says, well, these men are being painted out as such. But when you don't take responsibility on the onset, you often lose control of many of your repercussions. Aaron, is there ever a good time to relinquish your power? And I'm sincerely asking.
Negative.
And seemingly we do that often. And then when bad father comes, they were saying to me, it's so subjective because you relinquish power to a person that you had no intentions for. Now you father her child, and she could tell you you ain't shit, you can't see your kid, you on child support, etc.
All that.
Right. And so I think that men need to slow down for a second, because what's not going to change is us being able to police her womb. That is not going to change. If anything, it's going to go further from our grasp. And with that being said, well, just in terms of the laws and things of that nature, you had men vote in retroactive child support when the baby is still in inside the womb, right? So we do see what happened in Florida, so I understand that. But generally speaking, when the states got back the power to vote in abortion rights, there were several states that was surprising that voted it in. Virginia, Ohio, as an example, to say that pro-choice should be an option when you initially thought that those states would be red, as they usually are, right? So if we're not going to have control of the reproductive rights once they're inseminated, what do we do in the onset? To continue to preach that it's on her, I think will be a detrimental for men.
Here's the thing, though. There's new
Absolutely.
legislation. I understand why you say that, but there's new legislation coming out where there's mandatory DNA tests. So if you look at and I think there was I'm paraphrasing, but there was a guy who it may be in Florida, I don't know. There was a guy who worked at the DNA lab, and he ended up quitting the job because I think like over 40% or like 45% of the DNA test came back as not the father.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's this new legislation out to have mandatory DNA tests.
That's what I mentioned about Florida. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where the legislation is coming out at, but I'm just that that's what's going on. So when you start to see those,
but what you don't have is control. You have a DNA test for a kid that exists, right? And so that's why I'm not trying to render your point moot. It's inconsequential to what I said, because you have to, where you have control is what you need to control, because once you bust that nut, you lose control. As a man, you never want to just give away your power. So if you put that in our mindsets, how will we look at everything?
And I understand what you're saying about that, right? The point that I'm trying to make is this: as far as the control is concerned, you can bust that nut and you can say that you have lost control. But the reality of it is that you never had control in the first place, because she has unilateral control over who is born. So when she decides to say, "Hey, well, let me just finish this." When she decides to have I think Mr. Fantastic made this point a little earlier. Most men are in their children's lives, especially in the Black community. Most Black men are in their children's lives. Most Black men, or most men in general, don't have children. So we're talking about a certain archetype of man that women are attracted to, that can elicit that emotional response to allow them to open their legs up and feel as though that this man is culpable or capable of being a good father, when in fact he's not. But if we talk about the general man, he's absolutely handling his business as he should. If we're talking about a minority of men, which is what we're talking about,
that's not his argument. Just to interject this, Mr. Fantastic was making an argument and speculation that 48% of men already have kids. So Black men especially, it's another 30% that are fucking. So he was actually saying that majority of Black men actually do have access to women. We also had the conversation in terms of Black men are least likely to be incels. So no, Black men, to Mr. Fantastic's point, was saying that Black men are definitely fucking.
To that point, though, are they fathering children? Most men on the planet don't have children. That's what
we're just talking about the men who have access, though. He was talking about access, and
but
also the thing. But it was just real quick. It was speculation, and then you would have to also speculate, if you're going to speculate that Black men have access to women, are we culpable in the number of abortions our women have?
No.
So why Well, what I'm saying is, why don't more of us have children, and then our women lead in abortion? See, that's what I'm saying. When we having a conversation, a lot of this stuff just runs together. The more and more we talk through it, trying to prove. Not saying you trying to prove a point necessarily. I think you have a point you want to make, but when we start trying to prove points, as Aaron mentioned earlier, we end up falling into a circular trap of "I got you."
Right. Yeah. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Because if I have a point, if I have to concede this point, I most definitely will.
No. That's why I just made sure I clarify. Yeah.
Yeah. But the point I'm talking about is that we're talking about a minority of men. That's number one. Number two, we're talking about if the fact that, and this is the point that I'm driving home. If you have unilateral control over who is born, you have unilateral control over who is born and who is not born in America, then you also have unilateral responsibility. You can't have control without responsibility, because control without responsibility is slavery. That's what the point that I'm trying to make.
They don't have unilateral control.
Well, if it's my body, but here's the point that I'm saying. This is why I say it's unilateral control, because if a woman decides that she doesn't want to have this child, and a man decides that he does want to have it, what happens?
No, I've heard you say that,
No
but that doesn't equal
Go ahead. No, go ahead. That doesn't equal that.
That doesn't equal unilateral control. Here's why.
Okay.
You don't shoot up the club.
Do I shoot up the club?
No,
Damn right.
If anybody shoots up any club, what babies to be had?
If anybody doesn't shoot up the club, what baby is there to have?
If anybody does not shoot up any club, what baby can be had?
That's what you're talking about on the man's no babies. Yeah, okay.
So it's not unilateral. I mean, there is a point where control becomes unilateral, and that point is when the man gives up all of his control to the woman. At that point, it becomes unilateral. But to say that the control from the outset is unilateral is not the case. Now, I will say this: I think your argument has its merit, but after certain things have already come to fruition. There's a way to things happen in sequence, cause and effect. No, but there's a way you can change the effect by influencing the cause. And
so let me
I think.
Go
ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think one way to do that is to separate being pro-choice and pro-abortion. I'm pro-abortion. I'm not pro-choice.
Mm-hmm.
When you go for surgery, and you come home and you're given pain meds, the pain meds they give you is pretty much heroin. You can't go buy that on the street, but you can legally ingest it under a certain set of circumstances. So too should be an abortion. It's a medical procedure that one can undergo under a certain set of circumstances. The baby's compromising the health and well-being of the mother. There's been an unfortunate rape circumstance. Brother and sister got together and did the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Right? But that's pro the procedure, but not pro-choice. See, choice is saying I get to go execute this procedure recreationally. Take that away. Add that to every child is born must have a DNA test. Mm-hmm. A DNA test confirmed is a licensed marriage, a marriage license. Yeah. We now know who the parents are responsible for this joker are. You're bound to this child. Both of you motherfuckers. Gotta live in a household. Are you broke? Sure, no problem. Well, we'll send you to schools and stuff, vocational rehabilitation. In the meantime, you can get a thing called welfare, as long as both parents are in the picture and both parents are engaged in some sort of vocational rehabilitation. You start to slip on that, the welfare payment starts to slip and the lights start going out.
Mm-hmm.
What happens is you alter the way the effect plays out. Now you change the cause. Now you really start to change the way people see their power. You'll change the way men start to see their power and how quickly they're willing to give it up. And you'll start to change the way women see their quote, end quote, unilateral power. All that shit goes out the window because you are inherently imposing accountability right where it belongs, on mommy and daddy.
Here's the point, though. The point that I'm trying to make is this. At the end of the day, whether or not a child is born or not in America, a woman has unilateral control over that. Is that wrong or right?
Wrong.
It's wrong. Okay, so if a man decided, hey, I shot up the club, she's pregnant, I want to have this baby, and she decides that I do not want to have this baby, who's in charge then?
You said he shot up the club. So what happened is
He got her
here,
pregnant.
this is how you would look at it.
Got it.
He took his turn, right? So now it's her turn, right? So you're trying to elect when control is given, taken, or is initiated.
Well,
if you take your turn, hold on.
Go ahead.
We know. See, August. We know what you're saying, right? We've
Mhm.
heard this argument, but if you take your turn and make your choice, she gets a turn. You took your turn. You didn't get to dictate her turn. You want to dictate her turn. That's where we're going to continue to have a perpetual issue.
The thing about it is that even if she doesn't or do want to have the baby, the ultimate decision is on her. You can take a turn.
Nobody's arguing that.
That's what I'm saying.
But see, we're not arguing when it's her turn. She has the choice. Right?
So do you have a choice of when you get to take your turn?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Before you leave the house.
No, I'm saying, can you take your turn second?
What? Well,
No.
No, you can't take your turn second, right?
But she can't.
Designed to take your turn
August. You're not really conversing, which is fine. We're probably going to end it here. No, because here's the thing: she can't take her turn first. So it's a moot thing. So she can't take her turn first, and you can't take.
The turn is
moot.
Moot.
I'm gonna try to talk without being interrupted.
I'm sorry.
You can. I know you love me sometimes. She can't take her turn first, and you can't take your turn second. You make the first turn, and then it's her turn. That's how it works. I'm just using turn because I think hopefully that helps the point make sense.
It does make sense. It makes perfect sense. But the thing about it is that the turn is moot because automatically she has unilateral control whether or not you take your turn or not. If this baby is born, hold on a second. Whether or not when you take your turn or not, she has unilateral control over whether or not that seed is going to get life or not get life.
Do you play spades, August? Do you play spades?
You goddamn right. I'm black. You see me?
Okay, so you know that in any hand that you get dealt, if you don't have 3 spades, that's a misdeal, right?
Yep. Yeah.
When you sit down to play spades with her, you ain't got 3 spades.
Well, I think
it's up to you. Don't play spades.
Well, I think I don't want to. Sorry, guys. I just don't want to analogy him to death. I think he understands it.
I understand what it is you're saying.
I just don't think he agrees with the premise. I think that's simply what it is. I think he should, but I don't think he does at this point.
Without employing an analogy.
Go ahead.
Because I hear what you're saying, and unfortunately, I'm hearing you repeat the same thing as if we don't understand it. So maybe. Right. Change your view on the whole thing.
I think that the perspective that's being missed is this one thing. You will start to see women make different decisions if a man has a right to abort a baby financially. So
you said this already.
Yeah, I know. But I think that, and that's the point that I'm making. So when we talk about unilateral control, you guys are saying that there's control in the beginning, right? But it's really not control in the beginning. And the reason why I say that is because there's a plethora of reasons why it's not controlled in the beginning. You could shoot the club up in a chick that's already fucking pregnant and she still pin that baby on you. That happens all the time. This is the point that I was making a little bit earlier about the fact that there's a mandatory DNA test legislation coming into play because of how many fathers are fathering children or paying child support for children that aren't theirs.
Yeah. So who pulled the gun out?
You're forcing one side. You're forcing one side of the conversation to be without considering the other. Here's what I'm saying. You said she has unilateral control whether or not the child is born. That is incorrect. She has no control on whether the child is born if she's not been inseminated. He has no control. The man has the initial say. He has to go inseminate her. And then he hands off the control. At that point, it becomes unilateral. But beforehand, it was unilateral in the man's hands. A child can't be born. Let me finish this time because you've been repeating yourself. And now I'm building something. So his choice, he gets to go first in the decision-making process. And he has a unilateral decision to inseminate or not to inseminate. Once he makes his choice, then she has the same choice to make, to conceive or not, or to carry the term or not to carry the term. Therefore, it becomes bilateral when you combine the two decisions together. But one has to come before the other. This is the cause and effect, right? You can't say if it were unilateral, then she could get pregnant ad nauseum. That can't happen. Something has to happen. You have to set up a very unique set of circumstances for her to have this unilateral control. And the only thing that can set those unique set of circumstances up is the unilateral control exercised by the man. One has to come before the other.
You said two different things. The first thing thing you said is that she has unilateral control up until
No, it's not what I said. That's what you said. That's what I'm debunking.
I'm telling you, if you play it back, you says that the woman has unilateral control up until the point of insemination. After the point of insemination,
She said the man does up until the point of insemination.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All good. Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question. I got my tubes tied. I have unilateral control in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 100%. I control if the woman gets pregnant, right? So the reason why you know that we have power in this whole sing and dance having a kid is because since I can choose to undo these two, whatever the case is, I have unilateral control and full power whether or not I get a woman pregnant. So that's how you know that my participation and choice to inseminate her absolutely matters. And when I take my turn, I got to understand the risk because I lose the turn and it's her turn once I do. I think that should be played out. And I think if we're responsible for men under us, it would behoove us to empower them in this way as opposed to saying the other, because I'm just fearful that they'll lean into that excuses,
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. I disagree. I disagree just based off of the premise, but I do understand where you're coming from. I'm gonna have to sit with it. I'll sit with it for sure.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, right? Hopefully legislation would change, but I just don't see it changing that extreme. But then again, I didn't know women would be men in 2024, right? So all shit can happen, that's for damn sure. Let me get John Henry in if y'all don't mind. And then I'm going to sleep. I got a long ass day tomorrow. John Henry was popping.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, good thing it's good thing you called me when you did, man. Ours was killing me, bro. Hey, that back and forth, but good exchange nonetheless. So just to put it down here right here, because I'm not gonna hold you up any longer here. I'm gonna try and make this what I need to say in final thoughts is also. Let's place for control, turn, and responsibility with culpability. But how about we try this word for a second? So we can all agree that a guy walking into a situation to have sex with a female and does not put a condom on, that is the first failure. That is the first failure because we do know they both want to have sex, but he's the first failure. Now, recognizing that failure, that this bum dude won't put a condom on, now we go to the woman. Hey, he's not wearing a condom. Now, she either A, tells him no, you won't put on a condom, or B, she engages. But we're talking about pregnancy here. So let's say that for the fact of the matter, she engages in having sex with this guy, even though we know this bum ass dude is not wearing a condom. So at that point in time, we can't simply say that responsibility is on her. No, she shares the culpability in a bad decision. So just to break it down that way. Now, going further to what August was talking about legislation, I heard a saying from somebody. I can't remember who said it first, but there was a statement that was made: if a guy can go to jail for failure to pay child support, then there's no reason why a woman shouldn't be able to go to jail for false paternity. And I remember somebody making that statement: if there is false paternity made and enough women are put in jail for false paternity, you may see a reduction in behavior also. But even before it gets to child support and false paternity, again, not control, not turn, not responsibility, but culpability. So I'll just leave it right there for the most part. But again, that's just the statement that I look at. Oh, and one more thing, just to back up, condoms. Back in the 80s and 90s, at least going into that, for people who can't remember that, Hamp, yes, people put on condoms. All right, Jeff, talk about it. AIDS, chlamydia, herpes, gonorrhea, all this type of mess that was floating back there. You always had the statement that whoever you have unprotected sex with, you're sleeping with whoever they slept with. The fact that AIDS came along did not make people wear condoms. It was reinforced why you needed to wear condoms back then. So I don't know what happened in between 80s and 90s and whatnot to whereas now it seems like a thing, oh man, nobody wears condoms. Maybe not so here, but I can recall when I was back in my teens, my 20s or so, hey, you rolled out with 2 or 3 of them because you didn't know if you're going to get lucky 2 or 3 times that night or lucky 3 times with the same person. I'll drop it right here.
Yeah, no, you know they got this shit now where everybody can get the Magic Johnson drug, John. Shit, remember before we like, oh, Magic gonna get out of here. 40 years later, he owned the Washington Redskins.
Yeah, when they made that announcement, I was at work and everyone was like, oh man, this dude is done. But hey, he's still here. He's one of those immaculate survivors. Somehow he just didn't go all the way and catch it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They have drugs for regular people now that it won't show up. Like if they test you for HIV specifically, it won't show up in a test. Like that's how, because it, and essentially the thought is that if it doesn't show up, you can't pass it. You know, like that's how crazy the medicine is. So people lean into that shit, man.
I mean, even though
we're not being honest about how you get it,
AIDS or anything like that, not making it about AIDS. I'm just putting that in there. But the whole thing is culpability. As I said before, instead of control, turn responsibility, talk culpability, then we can look at the conversation from that perspective. If he doesn't glove up first and foremost, you're out of here. But if he doesn't glove up and she still decides to, knowing that he won't put it on, again, that does not put responsibility on her. That makes her just as culpable as that clown.
Yeah, I like power better. I think when you talk to men in that terminology, I think they understand it. Like if there's never a time where you relinquish your power, why do it then? You know, and I think it'll resonate. Just generally speaking, culpable may make more sense, but I think what people were likely to hear is power. You know,
we talk message again at that point in time, though.
You said what now?
Then we'd be talking message again, more so culpable versus power. But in the end, it's still accountability somewhere, or the lack of it that's being shown in that moment.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm just saying what would be more effective in terms of messaging. That's all. I think culpable may make more sense, but I think, if you ask people to define culpable, somebody gonna bite their damn tongue off. But power, they'll hear it,
Hey, they got plastic surgeons for just about BBLs and everything else. Maybe your tongue. Shit.
Man, that'd be the worst, man.
I am. I'm finna bone out. If I may say, if somebody had told me this when I was young, I wish I could get in a time machine and go back and kick the 22-year-old Jeff Brown in the throat, and not on no karate shit, just like on a chair around the corner and just kick him right in the throat. Buy real estate, buy trucks, buy pussy, adopt kids. You got to change the whole game. Love shouldn't smell like doo-doo. I love y'all. I'm out of here. Good night.
Good night.
What the hell type of public service announcement was that?
Man, oh man. Stanisha, what's popping, man? With the 2000s, why you care about gay men so much? As A with the father said, that's what women been saying, that all of you black men are on the down low. Will, they're not going to be honest about down low. Curtis Hancock with the $5. Y'all got him stuttering like Simple Jack on Tropic Thunder. Did I watch Tropic Thunder? Is that where what's name is a black dude? What's his name? Iron Man. Yeah. Okay. As Abe with the $5 says, y'all gave that stat that black women were sexing gay men. Now there are no gay men. Black men are on the down low. Can he see the child? Great question. Make it make sense. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says the question was never about the number of bad fathers. The question was, what do you do when you have a bad father? Yeah, I think we had the conversation for 3 hours. I mean, at the 5-hour mark, I mean, shit just goes places. And live with the $5 says, Unc is right. Check. Thanos perfect. Euro says, tip your barber, my guy. Indeed. Oh shit, I still gotta pay that nigga. I forgot. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, women want to share the responsibility, but not the power. Men are slaves to their own egos and BS. We've been tricked into thinking it's real man shit. I think I can agree with that. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says August is 100% right. The system gives them too much power and limited responsibility. Some dudes just stuck on coddling women. We are our worst enemies. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, ladies, close your legs to men because they can't control where they drop their seeds. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, the topic is about bad fathers, not the majority of men. UT with the $2 says, both took their turn at the same time. I don't know about that, Playboy. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, can't light up a club you weren't let inside of. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, her letting you fuck comes first, says the man who fucked 400 women. Like, yo, come on, my G. Relax, Playboy. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Williams, any final thoughts?
Yeah, thanks for having me up here. And thanks for all you guys and everybody in the chat, man. I'm sorry I kind of like blurted out often, man. It's just, that's a personal issue for me, man, for real. I take it really personally, man. It's just, that's one of them double-edged swords for me, man. But thank you, though, anyway, though.
Yeah, I think it added a lot to the convo, Aaron, what you think, man? Any final thoughts?
Yeah. I got two of my favorite quotes from Confucius. One, it takes many nails to build a crib and only one screw to fill it. My other favorite quote, you all know it already. Man who bounced woman on bed spring this spring have offspring next spring, so keep your shit in your pocket, man.
Shit like that.
Oh, yes. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. I understand where y'all coming from when we talk about if we're speaking to most men out there on how to protect themselves. I can agree with that 100%. Especially the way that the laws are established today. But I think that if we don't speak to the way that things are unbalanced, you could talk about unilateral control and say that it's a bilateral control, but I disagree. The reason why is because ultimately, whether or not you want that child or not, it's a woman's choice. So that gives her absolute power over who is born and who is not born in the United States as it stands today. So with that power comes the responsibility of picking and selecting a mate that is someone who is responsible enough to be a good father. I think that that's where it falls at. And I'll just land it right there.
Indeed. John?
Two things. I'll say it one more time. The first one, if a man can go to jail for failure to pay child support, let's see what happens if a woman can go to jail for false paternity. The second thing here is that value has no worth unless it's agreed upon. I'll leave it there.
Yeah. No, I think I fully understand what's being said, right? You have to put accountability where it's supposed to go. And there has been a time where maybe we didn't when it came to women. So I fully understand that. In the same turn, we just got to be careful, right? Because equality, like, it has its pros and cons for everybody, you know. And you see us having a lot of issues in our relationships. The more freedoms we seem to have or be given to people. It's hard, man. This shit is not easy, B. Just point blank, period. You know, but to be steered by what women are doing, I just never understood it. But I could have been living in willful ignorance, but it never showed up to me in that capacity. You know, I think we definitely need each other. And so I think we have to fully understand how valuable our counterparts are, you know? So I'm tired. I'm gonna get out of here. It's been dope. Friday will be fun. Chicago Rilla versus Eda Man Williams is gonna be epic. Oh shit, let me read this dad joke. August, what's the most detail-oriented ocean?
I don't know what.
The Pacific.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, man. Damn,
Why?
man.
Why? Why would you do that, Hale? Dad jokes, man.
You know, black people call it Pacific. They don't even say specific. They say it's Pacifically speaking.
Pacific.
Pacific. Let me be Pacific.
Yeah, let me be Pacific. That shit flow better than specific. You gotta slow your whole sentence down to say that shit. Let me try something real quick. Huh? We got this Nightbot thing. Did I do it right? Yeah, man. But I think this conversation was dope altogether, right? And you've seen an array of emotions with this, you know? You can see that men have dealt with it personally, saw a man go through it, being labeled as a bad dad, being subject to it themselves, i.e. with Jay with the transparency. And I appreciate the panel for the most part letting her get it out once we realized like it was something that may not be so difficult to just discuss. You feel me? And when Swai had his passions because he was being sympathetic or empathetic in that moment, and he's saying, "Hey, this can help you," right? And I don't want people to mischaracterize him just kind of him being emotional. I think it was emotion, but it was a passion. Like, hey, you'll feel better if you do X, you know? And oftentimes when we find the good news, we want to spread it to everybody quickly. When I first crossed my fraternity, there's you wear your boots with every fucking thing. They don't matter. You could have a tuxedo on, you still have your gold boots on. Like it was what it was because you got that zeal initially, you know? And sometimes and what happens is we just got to kind of take a step back. Like everybody don't know yet. Everybody hasn't learned yet. Like even with the truth, when we find out who we are, you telling everybody, nigga, you need to be reading. No, slow down. People will hear you, you know. But we just get so excited about what we learned that helped us pretty dramatically, you know. So that's all it be, man. That's all it be. So I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. For sure. I will see y'all on Friday. Follow the War Report. Follow August on Instagram. Mr. Williams. I almost replaced you as my bodyguard, but you good again. You know, I ain't see you in 3 days. So and John, keep texting me and bothering me about everything. And keep me abreast on a lot of shit happening. That's for damn sure. John, I also got a one-on-one coming up for you with Ask Ave. I think that'll be epic. November 2nd is gonna be super dope, man. If you can make it down here, by all means. Everything's coming in line pretty cleanly, you know. And you know things start to spike because it's getting towards the so-called holiday season. So if you are coming, definitely get your accommodations as early as possible. The gallery is dope. A lot of the events will be in North Houston. It's a little bit cheaper in the north because a lot of the clubs are on the south side. So just little tidbits if you do plan on coming. It's gonna be a great weekend for sure. As Big Babo was saying, join the Discord. There'll be so many dope conversations, man. They got this thing called The Stage. You guys ever seen Clubhouse? Remember that app? So it's an app basically like people will be on the stage, people be in a crowd, and no, it's just talking, no pictures or anything. So it has like that mechanism, which is pretty cool too. So damn, man. Cool, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. What the hell is that? We out.